Hello. Are you doing well? Hello? Oh, hold on. That's not playing on here, is it? Hold on. Strange, hold on. Why can't I hear that? It's very quiet. Let me turn up the volume just a... There we go. Cool. I want it so I can actually talk. Sorry about that. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Welcome to stream. HarbyVG. Hope you're doing well. Started later than I hoped, but I had a few reasons. So today I have been at... I keep wanting to say Distant Worlds, but it's not Distant Worlds. Technically, it's not Distant Worlds. It's the same production and crew, etc. But it was a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Orchestra, so specifically Rebirth. I went to the remake one in 2021. I think it was just after I came back to the UK. And I went to a Distant Worlds in 2019. And all three are really good. This one's probably... weirdly the best. Probably the best one I've been to out of the three, I would say. It could just be recency bias, but it was just so good. Everything they played practically everything off of Rebirth that you want to hear. The only thing they didn't play for me, and it's probably the only thing I want them to play, was the summon battle theme that you get when you go and like try and beat a summon for the first time. You know, you got to get like the stars difficulty or whatever, and you can lower the difficulty by going to the artifacts or whatever they're called. They're not the artifacts, whatever they're called though, in the world map. But yeah, it was great. It was really good. I was enamored by the double bass player for a lot of that set. He was good anyway. Like, he was good on just the whole ensemble actually of double bass players were great, and cello players as well actually. The whole string section generally. But when Queen's Blood theme came on, my man cooked. Holy shit, it was good. So at the start, right, you know when you listen to Queen's Blood and it's like really silent and it's like doom 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 doom, And then before it goes, you know, it gets a bit more like party like, I suppose. My man with big fucking double bass was doing the fucking and then I think for the main bit he has to, I think he was hybrid picking and using the bow at the same time, because he had to pick a few bits to pronounce the sound, but then he also had to use the bow to like distinctly soften the sound as well. It was really interesting. And honestly, I don't normally post too many stories, but today was a good day because it was a full gaming day, so I was like, fuck it, I'll post some stories on the old Twitch. Hold on. Oh, no, I don't want to see other people's stories. I want to see my stories. How do I see my stories? How do I see my stories? That's not good. Video introducer? What? How do you see? Okay, Twitch. How do I view my stories? Not on Android. I want to do some PC. But yeah, it was so good. It was so good. I was so enamored by his playing on the double bass, and like the cellos were good as well. Like, I want to be very clear, cellos was just as sick. There was a lot of support. He was like leading the charge though, a lot of the songs. One guy, so good. And then when they did the Rebirth version of Genova's theme, which was cool. So like basically the whole setup of the final boss fight, they did the whole of the final boss fight. They did Sephiroth Reborn, and at first you thought, okay, cool, well, that's fair enough. Like, you know, it is Rebirth. So that was like the Bizarro Sephiroth fight and all that stuff. And, you know, it's still kind of like One Winged Angel a bit. Has the same lyrics. But then a few minutes later, they came, that the encore was... what was the encore? It was One Winged Angel, and then they did a cool link into it though with a little bit of Aerith's theme, I think it was, like the very start of it, and then it just sort of led into it. It was really cool, and then they did proper One Winged Angel from there, and then they did a proper version of Aerith's theme, but it started off with like an a cappella choir. Well, it was a choir doing a cappella, sorry. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really good. What else did they do? So they did they opened up with the intro that, you know, you see with the Bizarro timeline, the alternate timeline, whatever, with Zack, where like all of them die or whatever, and yeah, they did the whole of that like in real time. They did... what did they do after that? Oh, then they did the actual intro parts. So that included Zack from the bit where he's like rescuing Aerith, I guess. Yeah, it's where he's like rescuing Aerith. So the first bit's like the initial cutscene, the opening cutscene, I guess, in Zack's part. Then it goes to the bit where you take control of Zack effectively. That music there. Then it segued into the actual Nibelheim music that they used for the flashback, which was really good. Then they did all the regions. I think they did all the regional themes. So they did a medley of like the first set of regional themes up to and including I think it's up to Junon. Might have included Costa del Sol side of the region, but not the Nibel and desert side of that region. But yeah, then they did that second half after as a separate medley, and that was cool. Then they went and did what I would call like the Gremlin block, or like the less serious songs, right? So they started off with Queen's Blood, which is what I'm trying to find a clip of. I have it on my phone. I can always just share it myself, I guess, and then download it. And then they did... Oh, they did Fight for a Stamp. They did Fight for a Stamp, which is bow wow wow, bow wow wow. And just the video following the dog, and it's just like a big... like the video in the background was just like a big montage of all the animals from the game. You see like the little bird they call Cloud or whatever, Cloud Jr. The cats from Nibelheim where Tifa plays the piano. The dog, obviously. Some chocobos related. It was funny. It was funny. I had a good time with that, and then. Can't remember. It's, I guess, a bit blurry from that point. I could probably find a set list because I think it's the same as what I did the other ones. So, let me put the venue. What's the date today? 28th. Arnie Roth. They would consider that Arnie Roth. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Nobody really. No one's put anything. Huh? Oh, that sucks. Okay, let me try and think what happened then in that case. So they did the silly bit. Then they covered some key areas. They did some key area themes. So they did Costa del Sol theme. Oh, they did Rufus's. Oh, I'll tell you what was really good. They did Rufus's welcoming theme, right? And then they did the mini game part as well. And when they did the mini game, it's like the same one you do in Remake, right, for the Honeybee Inn, effectively. There's a bit of a mini game within that mini game. You had to pick like the difficulty of each part of the dance, right? And you build it together. You had like a Bahamut difficulty and stuff like that, right? And what was really good is this is a testament to like Arnie Roth is just he's a really good conductor. I was watching him the whole time. I'll get to that in a second. But basically him like keeping everything in sync. Obviously the mini game, it has like those diamonds go and you're meant to go ding on every single one, right? And it's obviously to a beat. And you're watching the video and like, oh, this is in sync. This is in actual sync with like how you would play this. It was really cool. It was really cool. I was super impressed with that. And yeah. So they did Rufus's welcoming theme, whatever. They called it. I think they called it Nobuo's welcoming as well. I think it's like a thing. Yeah, and then they welcomed Masashi Hamazu, which was cool. I can't remember what the song was that was segueing for when they did that. They actually like then shone a light on him twice in the block when he was like sitting in the private box for a while. Okay. So I'm trying to think what else did they do. Yes, they did Cosmo Canyon as well. Then they did they do any Nibel? I guess they did a bit of Nibelheim stuff. Yeah, I guess they did some Nibelheim stuff. Like they obviously did the flashback stuff, so there was like some borrowed stuff. But they did the actual mansion part, and they did Galleon Beast, which I like. There's some songs which I didn't pay as much attention to as I should have. I should have paid more attention when I played the game. And I guess because we're doing a boss fight, it can be difficult sometimes. But Galleon Beast, oh my god, that was so good live. That was really good. Then after that, there was definitely a Gold Saucer segment, and they did the intro segment to Gold Saucer with what's his face from Honeybee Inn and Yuffie, and when they do the dance off and all that stuff, and then you have the handshake with Dio and all that stuff. That was really cool. That was good. Again, it was all in sync. It wasn't a mini game, that one, but it was all in sync. It was really good. Then they had like the that bit. It was like a tour. It was like showing a tour of everything that you could do in Gold Saucer in the background video. It was cool. And then they did the Loveless medley. So they showed the whole of Loveless basically. Like no you couldn't see any dialogue, but the whole video was just like the whole fight. Again, it's not meant to be as in sync, that one, because it's not like musically rhythmic. It's more fight rhythmic, right? But the bits that were in time with the sounds, very good. But yeah, you could just watch the whole fight between Cloud and Aerith versus Barrett and Red. It was really good. So the whole medley, and that was that's one of the bits that Masashi Hamazu worked on. That's one of the things they thanked him for, actually. Like, he's done a couple, he did quite a few songs. I think Suzuki did. It was like sort of split the workload, and then Nobuo Uematsu cleaned up with a couple of like songs, because obviously he's kind of like semi-retired now, right? So he just picks and takes, like, he still does projects, but he sort of picks and chooses them. And he didn't do the whole soundtrack, let's be honest, but he did do some bits. And then funny, I should mention that. I don't think you're mentioning it. Funny, I should mention that, because then they did was it Promises to Keep or whatever it is. So a Rebirth song. Promises to No Promises to Keep. No Promises to Keep. Yeah, not Promises to Keep. No Promises to Keep. Yeah, so they did that, but they did an instrumental version, so it was a little bit sad. But we had Hamazu, so it's like we had something cool at this event. Last time we had a Hollow. Oh, when they went through all the I told you about it earlier, when they went through all the regional overworld map songs, they did the Hollow. Is it Journey Starts, whatever it's called, or Journey Continues in this game? But it's like the reprise version of Hollow. Oh, it was so good. I'd say, see, it sounds even better than the OG. Man, I'm like doing that whole like sort of welling up sort of shit right now. Like anytime I go to see classical music, and if it's something I can relate to as well, I just go like, my throat just goes like, it's so good. It was fantastic. It was so good. And then obviously, like I said, the encore stuff happened, and that was just as I said, it was One Winged Angel and Aerith's theme. It was everything they did. If they did something that was familiar, they did the Rebirth versions of it, except for One Winged Angel. Aerith's theme was the Rebirth style. I think it's the bit at the end of the game once you beat Sephiroth, right? And there's like, you're talking to nobody and all that crap, right? Yeah, it was so good. And then after that, I did try to go to KupoCon, but honestly, I went there and it was like, I couldn't find the room, and there was no signpost, and it probably was obvious, but I think a combination of there was no 2 hours, there was like an hour and a half even left of it. Most people were probably at the Royal Albert Hall at this point, right? Because that was half it. And there's tomorrow as well, so I might still go tomorrow. I haven't decided. I was looking at things. I don't know if it's really for me. It feels more like a community-driven thing, and I don't. If you play FF14, it seems like really good for you. But I mean, I do play FF14, but I don't play like the free company sort of stuff. You know, I don't hang out with people pretty much alone. Well, just like today. speaking of that, oh, that was great. My seating was so close to the stage, and there was 3 seats to the left of me that were unclaimed, and I sat on the end, so I had all my room. And this really good thing about Royal Albert Hall is, much like this chair I'm sat on right now, it has horizontal swivel, and because I'm on the end and there's nobody to the left of me, I don't have to like think about it or be polite. Like the people behind me, tough shit, like move your legs, like someone I sort of heard someone that was like, what serves you right for trying to use my chair as a fucking leaning post, you prick? You know? But yeah, so the stage is that way, right? Where I'm sort of facing now. Well, and like normally a chair would be like that, so you'd be like pricking your neck. Well, don't have to do that because I can turn my chair around, and it was great. The only downside to Royal Albert Hall was, I think there is a draft place you can buy beers. It was like £6.50 where I was, because it was like a bottle bar. And I say bottle bar loosely. It was Stella Artois, one non-alcoholic option, cider, and like Old Speckled Hen, I think were the only options. So I had to buy like 500ml bottles of Stella. So I had like 3 of them over the course of the time. But apart from that, it was really good. No problem getting in, no problem getting out. Yeah, and like I said, CoupoCon, I couldn't find it. Like, they need to put rule 1 if you do a convention, especially if you do a small one, in a hotel. Signpost it for people, or give instructions online at very least that are a bit more clear. Like, when you get in, turn left here, blah blah blah. It was very confusing. I wasn't even sure if I found it. It was either very dead or it wasn't it. But yeah, I can try tomorrow if I want to. So let's see if I can. How do I view streaming tools? Stream tool. Clips? Are they considered clips? Skip. What the fuck's this clip? It's oh, that's from when I played Rising Tide. Ugh. Clips on my channel. Did I create that? No. 5 months ago. Why did someone create a clip? Such a random clip. I'm just curious about some of these clips, man. I've gone through, because like I get some of them. God, because I don't really get, like, you know, I'm not got the most people watching, so it's all good anyway. Doesn't really bother me too much. 0 copyright strikes. Yeah. Clips I've created a lot. Oh yeah. No, I don't want clips over channels. Okay, how do I do this, man? Creator updates. I can just send all the photos across, I guess. That'll be fine. I'll just get a Dropbox going. Give me a second. I can share this with you. I will impart my wisdom on you. Also, I'm very sad it's getting dark soon now. That was like 6:45, 6:30 even. Probably 6:30. It was starting sunset. Yeah, sad times. But hey, I'm so excited for Vegas now, and LA, I guess. Looks like I'm going to be going to San Diego on my own the week after, so I'll go like a week later. I might be going with one friend, actually. That's not straight true. Okay. Cool. Just tick all of these. It doesn't really matter at this point. Yep, and yeah. Okay, cool. I can just download all of these at once. Apparently my credit card's expired on Dropbox, but I don't think that's true. Okay. And then I will download everything up to there. Oh, sick. That's actually cool. You can do shift click. And it works. 28th for the 9th. Yeah, everything's 28th for the 9th. Download. Dum dum. Wow. Is that many eyes? No, it's every time I die. Okay. I'm sure about that. Okay. So. Hold on. If I keep them in alphabetical order, they'll be in date order, technically. So by name. Cool. 11:51. All the way to this last photo. Sweet. Okay, cool. Okay, I can turn that into a slideshow, can't I? Right, let's get this added. Sorry about the... I'm in text board mode again. Classic. So, what's that blue? What's like the blue light there? Isn't it? No, that's like... That might be a dead pixel, you know. I've only just noticed it. It doesn't seem to be causing a problem there. It's only with like dark colours. Oh look, I have a mole on my face. Right, how do I do this? Add. Image slideshow? Does that include videos? Stop when not visible. Slide mode. Manual. Swipe. Image files. Add files. Downloads. Dropbox 1. Can I also add the video? I can't add the video. That's alright, we'll just play the video separate. Okay, well, there you go. I kind of wanted it in an order though. Hold on. Let me get these all added. But in proper order. Name order. Which is actually date order, ironically. Cool. Okay, we can start with this. So, I think everything's a vertical photo, so I can probably just clip this. Cool. So, to begin with, maybe we just go. Yeah, let's go a little bit of this. Okay, cool. So, first things first, we have this, which is my Hall of Games. So, yeah, today I got a message a few days ago because my brother's moving far away, quite far away, very far away, and 10 years ago I moved out of a flat in Northampton and I had no space because I was moving back into like my parents' house, my mum's house, sorry, more specifically. So I was allowed to drop a few things off at my grand's house. This is 2014. Now, my granddad unfortunately passed away in 2017. It was the end of August. It was a bank holiday, August in 2017. And you know, my gran couldn't live on her own, so she couldn't live in a house that big anymore. So she had to downsize and live a bit closer to both my uncle and my dad. So eventually they sold. I think during COVID, I think it's 2020. They sold up and moved. But the things were in the garage because I was in Canada, so I couldn't move them. Had to be taken by someone, so a lot of my stuff was thrown away. God, I think about that shit. It's like, I'm sure I used to add a PC or something, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Cool. all my 2009 memes are gone. I would have liked to have like picked it back up and like, mind you, maybe they weren't in the, maybe they weren't in the PC. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. What matters is, yeah. So they all got taken, but my brother took it, so he looked after it. He played it a little bit, but he didn't play it that much. He's not huge. It's not that he's not a game, but he's not really one. He used to play stuff when he was younger, but not really these days. But yeah, so we'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, let's. So the next one I think is just of it open. Yep. So there's not really much more, but you can see obviously I've taken the N64 out of the way just so you can see a little bit more. See some N64 games, N64 controllers. You can see a SNES controller in there, I think. No Mercy. Oh, I don't know what that thing is. The black thing in the middle, underneath the green controller. But yeah, we'll have a look at that in a second. That's what I want to basically do before we start Silent Hill. And then we went to Hyde Park for. This is my day, by the way. Went to Hyde Park and had a little walk around before going to the Royal Albert Hall to watch the 557 Orchestra. A nice day today. It's one of those. We're kind of out of stage though in. Well, we are in autumn. Let's not hide it. We are in autumn. But it was one of those sort of moments where we were like, as long as you're in the sunlight, it's fine. But the moment the sunlight leaves you now, it's kind of cold. So, but I was wearing a t-shirt all day. It's fine. It was fine. It's fine. It's like 14 degrees still, even right now. Like it's probably going to get colder by night. But yeah, it was still fine. Yeah, it's 12 degrees now. It's dropped 2 degrees in the last hour. But that's cool. And then I went round the corner, and there's a pagoda. That's cool. That's right across the road from the Royal Albert Hall, by the way. I think I have a front view of that one as well, or a better photo. And yeah, this is the Royal Albert Hall. I couldn't really get a close-up photo of that because I realised when I got close-up, so I'm not walking back to the pagoda to take a photo of the Royal Albert Hall now. I'm just gonna take an angle from here. Composition's a bit shit. I could have probably got rid of the road and got more sky, but yeah, the weather was kind of nice today actually, all things considered. That was cool. We went in and that's what it looked like when it was all sort of like about to start. I think it was just like the intro, and this is when it was over. So that's yeah, Masashi Hamauzu. Sorry, I can't say it. I'm really bad at pronouncing that one. Yeah, but it was cool. So yeah, he came on stage at the end. I honestly, it's part because the rules are there, and it's part because I'm just so enamored anyway that I'm always staring at what everyone's doing in the orchestra, or I'm watching the video to see the game correlate with it, right? But it was yeah, I didn't really take too many videos, as I probably shouldn't. But yeah, same thing. And then the bowing down, caught a couple of photos. And yeah, that was my day. What I will quickly say though is there's also a video. So I will now. Okay. Okay, so let's show our moves. Can I rotate that? I guess I can just rotate it, right? We'll transform. Change 90 degrees clockwise, I'm thinking. Oh. Yeah, okay, cool. What the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, there we go. I've got it. Here we go. And yeah, this is basically the final bit. I love this song, man. Cool. Let me pause that for a second. But yeah, so last bit, and this is like, obviously if you saw the story, like this is covered, but yeah, like I said, I don't really take too many videos. Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's I don't really take too many videos as well. Sorry, I just blocked that for a second. I don't tend to take too many videos with this sort of stuff. But I was very much I was just so captivated, like, I have to get a moment of this. They don't really stop people if you take like 10 seconds to the gram sort of shit. It's when you start going like that and you're just like, well, those people, they don't want people pirating it. As long as they allow you to take quick photo, 30 seconds max, maybe. That's cool. But yeah, let's play it anyway. So, oh, you need to be able. Would you be able to hear it? Unless it was an audio. Yeah, okay. I know how to fix that. No worries. Classic properties. Where is advanced audio properties? Media source. There we go. Monitor only. Cool. Let's go. So yeah, check this out. He's like all over the place, man. It's so cool. Like, it's so good. They play the Queen's Blood theme. I'm gonna play it again. I don't care. It's so good. I was so happy they did this. And fight for a stamp, obviously. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. It was sick. It was the whole thing was just, it was worth the money. Like, it's a little bit pricey, but I think it was cheaper than the remake one. It was like, I think it was like £93, and that's, bear in mind, when you go Royal Albert Hall, you pay levies for that. Like, and that's something that's always had, like places like that and the Roundhouse in Camden. They've always had like circular funds going back in to improve the venues, which is something that's like, it's actually up for debate and policy and all that at the moment, isn't it? But yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure if they're going to get that. Did they actually pass any laws? I can't remember. But either way, yeah. So I don't mind paying levy. If I know where the money's going and it's not like a profit job like a Ticketmaster or something, then I'm cool with that. To be honest. So yeah, fair play. And then so I think it's like £93 most. I think last time it was a lot more. I think it was like 110 or something, and that was 2021. So honestly, survived the inflation. Might have just been because the numbers didn't quite crunch on Final Fantasy Rebirth that they were FET7 Rebirth that they were hoping. There was 3 seats next to me that were free. I only bought my ticket yesterday. I was just going to wait. I was basically waiting, like, can I convince anyone to come? If not, if there's no one left, I'll just go and sit in the nosebleeds. But there wasn't many seats left. We're talking like under 20 seats in the whole place, and then obviously the upstairs nosebleeds, you could probably got some. But yeah, so nosebleeds are like standing. I went there the first year. That's like, because a friend just said, "Do you want to go to this?" Like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Let's get drunk on the day and then and then go up later. And yeah, it was really good. It was a good time. So I've tried to go every single one since. And there's another one in March now. So it's a Distant Worlds again. So they're going back to Distant Worlds. It's at the Apollo, which means I imagine that's a smaller venue. But you can, they might make it seated actually. I was going to say you can stand in there, but it probably won't. They'll probably put seats on the bottom, won't they, in the Apollo? And it's a bit more like square on compared to the roundness of the Royal Albert Hall. But yeah, I don't know about that, but either way, Soken is going to be there. Like, that's the most important thing. He's going to be there. So and on the cover it has Clive. It has Clive. Oh, and they're bringing the singer as well. The I was gonna say Agatha Christie. What's hold on. I can tell you the name once I see it. FO16 singer. My star. Amanda Aiken or Aiken, yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Amanda Aiken. So she does. Doesn't she do Endwalker as well? So Amanda Aiken, Endwalker. Is known. Can you get the songs they perform on? Didn't she like win a competition in a certain country she's from? Yeah, so she's the Tales of Awesome, all that shit, right? That's her. So soundtrack performer of Endwalker. Okay. So hold on, let's see if I can find it. Top cast 59. I don't know if she counts as Amanda. No. I'm just trying to find out all cast and crew. That's what I want. She's not on there. Weird. Okay, but hold on. Let me. Here's what I searched for: Amanda Aiken and Sam Carter. Song of Hope. Oh, she's now Amanda Aiken Keenan, apparently. With Hearts Aligned. Isn't it just called Endwalker, though, the theme? Let me just check. With Hearts Aligned. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna find it. I thought it'd be at the start. Endwalker chiptune version. Oh, it's Footfalls, isn't it? What's Song of Hope then? Does he sing them on one song? Footfalls, Sam Carter. It is Footfalls, isn't it? What happened to Sam Carter? No, I don't want to know about his vocal performance. Sorry, I really want the result of this. Yeah, so he does Footfall. So I think it's a man. Oh, right, it is Amanda Aiken. Okay, I've got that down. Yeah, so it is her. That's a big sidetrack, but it is her. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's her. So she is going to be. I think you might actually figure out why I was like trying to figure this out now. Now that I've mentioned another name. I don't know, the whole Architects drama these days is a bit disappointing, but let's see. Hey, time can still fix that one. But I have a feeling they haven't done any Distant World. When was the last time I even did Distant Worlds? Was it actually the one I went to last, 2019? Might have done one since. But I don't think they have. So that means that like they haven't done any Endwalkers either, let alone Dawn Trail. Or Dawn Trail, let alone Endwalkers. So they've got like 3 Soken games to get through. At least. When did Shadowbringers come out? Is that 17? Or 19? When did Shadowbringers? Because it might still be time for that as well. 2019. Set list. There you go. I went to this. They did. I can prove it because they did the song from Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, they did Apocalyptus Noctis. That's right. Yeah. This is it. So they did Dragon Song and Answers, which I don't know what that game that's from. 6. A lot of 7. Oh yeah, they were kind of gushing over 7 because I've been very fortunate. If for me, I think I've had my fill of 7 though until the final game. Personally, I want to hear other songs now. Because I've been 3 times now. The first time, because it was the year before Remake came out, they're like, we're going to give you some. Half the set is going to be mostly 7. There was Prelude, I think they played as well, and Terra's Theme, but everything else was Final Fantasy 7. So yeah, so and yeah, One Winged Angel, Genova Complete, Fiddle the Chocobo, Cosmo Canyon. So I've heard it all before, like Bombing Mission. We didn't have Bombing Mission today because it wasn't Remake, obviously. But yeah, just I'm keen for some new stuff. So I'm pretty certain, with all that said and done, that they haven't done much since even Shadowbringers potentially as well. There's a good chance they haven't done Shadowbringers stuff, like unless those 2 songs have answers. Let me just type answers. It's really that simple. Final Fantasy. Yoki Suken. Oh, Endwalker. Hey, why is that on Endwalker? Huh? Didn't Endwalker come out in 21? Wait, what? Did that really happen? And then what's the other one? Dragon Song. Well, that's probably from Heaven's Ward, I would imagine. That's actually in the Nabuo song. I didn't realize that. Go to album. Heaven's Ward. What a surprise. Okay. Well. Yeah, so next year it's going to be a Soken one. He is going to be there. So yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm actually excited for that. No, I'm really excited for that. I just want On the Shoulders of Giants. That's what I want. You can take anything, everything else can be Final Fantasy 14. But not like 14 now, obviously. I am into that now. But a year ago you wouldn't have caught me saying that. I was like, well, a year ago I probably just started playing through it again. Just I was at home bored enough to do whilst I was waiting to move into this place. But yeah, 16. Give me on the Shoulder of Giants. There's so many amazing songs of 16, but On the Shoulders of Giants or whatever it is. Let me get. Yeah, On the Shoulders of Giants. Hopefully. I don't have an audio source here. Oh, you can hear it because it's a microphone. There you go. Much better. But yeah, like, this song is great. Like, this is my favourite song of the whole game, still. I think, like, there's cool stuff, like the Ultimate Fight's pretty cool. There's the do-do-do-do-do-do one as well, when you fight, like, more jovial bosses, I guess. This is like when you fight monsters, I guess. Kirada, all that shit. And dragons, usually. It's like the midway boss of like an area, right? That's what you can fight. You have this music. Or like a phase 1 sometimes. Like when you play the game, Clyde just goes ooh all the time. I love it. Like that's got to compete with Dead Rising, DRDR, and Frank's. He keeps doing. I hate that noise now. Like I fucking hate that. Okay, well, so it's time to rummage through the back. So let me make some space. This is the bit I love. This is why I love the song. This bit. But the main reason I love going to these Final Fantasy 7 things, it makes me feel posh as fuck going to orchestra. that's half the reason. I saw some good cosplay today as well. I saw a good Reno one. Interestingly, I kind of hope he didn't turn it till the last quarter of the game, last eighth of the game, of the concert, sorry, because of the game. But I'm sure probably will, because I paid a lot of money for it. The bit would have been good though. Anyway, so here's the bag. Here is the bag. Let's start. Well, I think you know what this is. It's an N64. It's a reasonable nip. It could possibly puff out some scratches. Also, don't know why, but this bit's missing. It could be in there still, I guess, but still gonna get a replacement for that. The extension underneath those still, which is good. Not that I don't really know what extensions you can get with this. I know GameCube you can get that sort of shit. Yeah, the expansion one's still on. And then in that, we've got controls. This is the OG one I had. So this is, I've had this since the start. I had this is the one I got with my for Christmas when I was younger. Oh, it's got that old musty console smell. I can smell it on my new PS2 as well. Probably up right here. Go. Little spook memory card. I bought this in like, I think I bought this in Woolworths. I think I bought it in Woolworths. Very cool. But we'll keep it in. Probably got my No Mercy save. Probably doesn't actually, because it's probably corrupted because of No Mercy. And then, oh, this is just where the plug goes. Oh, okay, maybe that doesn't actually. Yeah. Yes, that plugs in, right? So does that count as a? Ooh. Interesting. So, oh, it can. You might be able to just run straight with this in the Japanese version. That's something to bear in mind, because like, again, I might end up getting a Japanese version at some point. Okay, so that's the plug. This is the other. Well, actually, I can't tell. Maybe this probably is. It's a bit grotty, actually. I don't know if that's because rather grotty or because it's how it was. I bought 2 controllers from second-hand shop, so that was one, and this is probably more likely the one. This is the one that probably was for, like, so these are the 2 I got when I was younger. And then this one is the one we bought from a second-hand shop in Northampton when I used to live there. Because we wanted 4 people to play Mario Kart when I moved in. This was like my first flat when I moved out, and hold on. It's on a different song. It's probably a bit more. Okay, that was good. I'm glad. I got that. We don't need the audio source anymore. Back to. Sorry, my mouse hasn't got much space in it. Cool. Cool. Yeah. So before I get to the N64 games, I have an OG Game Boy. It's a little bit scuffed, and it hasn't been looked after too well since. But that's okay. I'll probably get this serviced, to be honest, at this point. Yeah, I'll probably get this serviced at some point. But I'm praying there's no batteries in here. Good news, no batteries. I know when I was younger, I definitely got the sort of grok from battery acid leakage and all that shit. It also used to have loads of Ghostbusters stickers on it. It had like slime around the front and all that stuff, so it was really gunky. But yeah, it's got the yellow now, which is understandable. That's just aging. That's just aging. Honestly, that is just aging. But I'll probably get this replaced, and I might even get like backlit and all that stuff. I need to look at like what devalues it and all that stuff, because I don't want to just put in cheap quality shit just for the sake of it. I want it to be preserved, you know. Okay, so maybe we move on to the next controllers. Actually, so I've got two more here. Oh, actually, no, I think I got all of them. Okay, so did you ever give your friends a? I knew it was because it competition pro controller. Did you ever give your friends a competition pro controller? Had turbo buttons on it. We never used them much though. It also has a slow button, which was interesting. So you had to be more precise. Did the opposite, which was cool. Yeah, that was definitely our like spare cheap controller. I think I got a second one even. Yeah, got a second one here. Yeah. Okay, then we have. So it's going to be a mess. It's all going to go back in the bag pretty much when it's done. But what's this one? This was the LMP Gamester. LMP Gamester. There you go. If anyone had one of these, the LMP Gamester. It's actually pretty close to a SNES, but you can see the ridges are different. The texture's not the same. But it was actually a pretty good controller. The SN6 it was called, actually, the model. It's a pretty good controller, actually, for what it was. What's this? I guess this is the N64 connector. Ha ha. Ha. The air ant and the game spiel. Did anyone, when they were younger, they go, yeah, gonna play game spiel, not realizing it was German. That's German for game. And you so basically what you would do. This is like your HDMI splitter in this day and age, but you'd get it with a console, because basically what happens is you're effectively sharing signal by doing it. So you put in TV area on 1, which would be able to pick up all your frequencies from TV channel 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because you had to tune it back in the day. But then this would just basically like force itself onto like a channel 8, I think it was, or something like that. And you just had to. Well, no, you could put it on any channel. You just had to scan it in. It would put itself. It would hijack part of the frequency. And then if you wanted to play, you had to still. Actually, that's a good point. It depends. I think if you didn't use this, it would hijack a frequency. If you used this, you could like isolate the two, which is cool. Yeah. Okay. So the final controller. Oh, is this the final controller? Well, it's not. It's not. Okay, this one was a bit of a shiter. I do remember this one. It was, what was it called? Game Commander 2? Oh, was this? Yeah, Game Commander 2, this one. That one's looking a bit dated. It also got the turbos. Yeah, this one's looking real dated. Okay. What's this? That's another cable. What's the cable? Oh, this is the actual aerial. This is like an aerial to a video signal. And then I assume it's more the same. Oh no! Oh, that's actually a plug or something. Oh, this might be the SNES brick. That might be the SNES brick. Yeah, I think this is the brick for actually running SNES. Why do... I've never understood why NTSC or people call it the SNES. Just call it SNES. It's pronounceable. Call it SNES. Saves you time. Yeah, that was the power cable. That was SNES, but... Okay. And... This was our... Because the main one was too expensive. It was back in the day. It was just stupidly expensive. Then we've got some good news. I think what I'm about to say. It's going to need some fixing. Not half the cabling. If it's like, it's the only thing. I'm not a big fan of wrapping cables like this anymore, at least. But I probably did when I was younger. Yeah, an official one. This is an official one, so great. Just without making too much of a collapse. So if you're... the American mind can't even comprehend. Sorry. Yeah, so in Japan and in Europe, power regions, I guess Australia as well, this is what the design looked like. Now, the only difference is obviously Japan would call it Super Famicom, but we would call it Super Nintendo. Yeah, again, all this is cool. Some of it needs a bit of a fix. You know, this is dated. You can see the yellow on it, all that sort of stuff. It's only happened in the last 10 years because it never used to be this bad. Maybe it's good. Well, it's because I haven't been looking after it. It was in a garage as well for a few years before. Oh god, you can see the dust. Or a spider in the bag or something. Let's put that. Okay. So now, because I don't think the Mega Drive's here, we're on to the fun part. Now, I'll tell you one thing. Half of this shit probably won't like have any... the batteries will probably be dead in it, so they'll still play, but they won't save. One I know for sure was Link to the Past, 100%. But yeah, let's go for it one by one. So, first off, we have Batman Forever, the video game. This was difficult. This was really tough. This was a really tough game. I could barely get to like level 3 or whatever. Nah, if I remember rightly. Okay, and don't say I'm a casual when it comes to FIFA. You know, I'm an OG when it comes to FIFA. Look at this. It's like the second or third one in the series. I think it was 94 international and then 94, 95 international. This, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, look at that. FIFA 96. FIFA 96. And speaking of OG, we've also got Sensible Soccer, which was a top-down football game. Like, FIFA 96 was more isometric, if I remember right. It was like kind of isometric. Sorry, I had to finish that. Sorry for being weird. Okay. A more obvious one. Here you go. As I said, the battery is definitely dead. It was dead 10 years ago. So need to get... I probably will get all these serviced actually at some point. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Wow, this game, it's fidgety, annoying, and the kids will never complete it. Do I love it? Fuck yeah. It was such a good game for me when I was younger. Because it was one of those ones that, like, you got a good mileage. Like, for somebody... I didn't buy a lot of games. You're going to see a lot of games. but I didn't buy a lot of games. You know, I had to wait till either my dad would buy them because he wanted them, or I just got gifted it for like a Christmas, right? I wasn't I didn't get like, I got like £1 pocket money. It was like, so you can go to the shop and buy sweets, sort of level of pocket money. It wasn't like, so you can buy games and shit like that. So eventually I trade stuff in. Okay, so this one's good. This is a good one. Warriors Woods. So this was a puzzle game. I think it's a Wario Wood, a Puyo variant. It might be a Puyo variant, if I recall. I think it is, but you could like Wario could like platform on. You can walk on things and jump on things to move the puzzle pieces around. What else we got? Okay, when I watched TV once after playing Super Mario World 1, and I saw Super Mario World 2, and I heard the music for Yoshi's Island in the castle. Do 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 do. It was on TV, like there's some gaming thing on TV. I don't know what it was, but they want me to buy it. Someone did. We got it eventually. It took me a while to get this copy because there wasn't many copies for some reason. But we got it. Great game. Speaking of great games, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Look at that. What a fantastic game. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Stupid hard. But that doesn't make it a bad game by any means. It has some jank to it. Not least the precision platforming in a game that basically, if you want a precision, you've basically got to visually work out in your head, oh, that's a one jump or that's a double jump. Once you've committed to the jump, you can't turn back on yourself effectively. Yeah. Okay. Next one. I talk about this one a lot. If you're from the US, you might know this is Illusion of Gaia. Yeah, it was an Enix published RPG. What's the it gives it a Q, doesn't it? The actual, is it Quint? The people that make this game. So it was like this, Terra Nigma, was it? And Soul Blazer? No, ActRaiser is one of them. There's like a trilogy, and then there's like another game they did on the side, which was similar as well. But Illusion of Gaia, I honestly, Illusion of Time is probably my favourite. I think a lot of people like Terra the most, but me personally, that's my one. Okay, so it was 1994. I never played a game to this point, and then even though it was a week before Christmas or something, my dad brought home a SNES, and this was the first game we got with it. It was Super Mario All-Stars. So my first experience of gaming was Mario. Basically, my first experience of gaming was a remake in 1994. Yeah, great game. Well, great multi-pack of games. You know, you get to play 1 to 4. Well, what's not to like about that? Yeah, it was good. It was good, man. And like obviously Lost Levels being Japan Mario 2. It was great. And then this was actually the second game. This was the second game. So my dad came home with this because I think he worked in a department store. I'm in Debenhams back in the day, and for some reason they had some games and it was cheap, and he took it and rolled with it. So UN Squadron, possibly for me one of the best shmups. Very difficult. You're hearing a theme here. Very difficult. But UN Squadron's just great. You get this free. In fact, if you ever hear my follow alert down there, that's that comes from that when you complete the mission. Soundtrack's phenomenal. was an arcade game as well. It's a Capcom published game. They basically gave it its blessing, but I don't think it's really Capcom influenced too much. But they probably did help though with the porting to console, because it does use their soundboard, if I recall. But yeah, then you know I'm a Brit. Don't ever question my loyalty to American Hand Egg. I've been playing this shit since '93. Yeah, '93. Well, probably '94 because obviously I got the console in '94. But yeah, this game used to be great. Like playing it, we used to play it so much, and just running back and getting safety and go, oh, whoops, we've lost the game. It's just so stupid. Yeah. And what else we got? I don't think I've got one here. I never had two. This is one this is mine. Like, not all of this was mine. Like, a lot of this is technically my dad's, and I've inherited it because he doesn't really play games anymore, right? And it went to my brother when I moved out of that flat, and then I moved to Canada, so I never really reclaimed that stuff when I should have. Yeah, do you know, I really like this. Two's maybe the best. I've never really played it, but I love one and I love that one. Look, because I like the collectathon. It's very proto Banjo-Kazooie, proto DK64, I guess, as well, but definitely Banjo-Kazooie a lot more. And just the ways you can get coins on the world map and everything's kind of cool. DK coins. Oh, if you've not played this is a very British experience, I would say. There was a lot of games that didn't quite make it overseas where they succeeded over here. And anything by Sensible Software, like Sensible Soccer, you know, that would probably be British centric stuff. And Cannon Fodder is an example of that. It was a top-down shooter where you had to like lead like a squad of 4, or it could be a squad of like, I don't know what the max cap was, but you can bring quite a big squad with you. And you had like, because I think it was an Amiga game originally, or Commodore, and you basically, there's a point and click, but you could shoot, and you had to be careful not to shoot barrels that would explode, and like houses blew up, like the roof could come off and like hit you and stuff. And then there was like eventually later on there was stuff like rocket enemies, there was choppers, you could have rockets eventually too. The bit was really cool though, was like you had like every time you'd start a new level, you had a queue for recruits wanting to join the army. It was on this road, and it's very much like is it this song where the poppies? That might, my ignorance might be showing here, and I'm sorry if so. But when you so if you were successful, the queue would get bigger, because you know good propaganda is good. So it's basically your lives. Recruits are your lives, and if you run out of recruits, you get game over. But on this hill in the background, if you lost it, think of it like XCOM, right? You could lose people, and then you know they're replaceable, for want of a better word, I suppose. Yeah. So when they die, their graves, it's very morbid. Their graves go on the hill, and every time you finish a mission, you get like an in memory of, you know, lest we forget sort of thing. And it's like a big list and poppies and all that. It's very, very morbid. But it was very good game. Very good game. Very, very challenging. I would love to play that one on stream, actually. Fuck this game. Fuck this game and all it's worth. I enjoy it, but fuck it. Bart Simpson's The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare is probably one of the most annoying games, but I love it. Effectively, Bart is he's shit at school, as we know from watching The Simpsons. So the game is mostly about him trying to study for the night before a test, and he falls asleep. And you're basically in his dream, aka nightmare, which hence what's Bart's Nightmare. And you've got to go around on this really random like world map sort of. It's a side scroller. The world map's a side scroller, by the way, where you've got to basically go through Springfield on a side scroll whilst dodging basketballs, Jebediah Springfield's head rolling around, a granny that kisses you and turns you into a frog, the bullies, give me a nuggie, cars in the middle of the road, obviously, manhole covers, I think, for the sewers, and you had to dodge all of them. If you jumped over a few bits, you could get like power-ups and stuff. You had to jump over them cleanly, and you could get like stars that would contribute to continue, things like that. You could get a skateboard at some point, which would make you go a bit faster. But basically, you had to go and chase these sheets of paper, and you just had to chase them and then jump on them. And then once you jumped on them, you get this little mini sequence where you have about like 3 seconds, it's like top-down bars going to like this blue door, an orange door, and you just have to choose a door. And eventually, if you played it enough, you kind of know that, like, I think green, for example, would be like the Bartzilla mini game, and then orange is the one, this like the stepping stone one. And I think you had to finish all the levels eventually to finish the game. But basically, you had to collect, each time you completed a level, you got one of those pieces of paper, and you're basically trying to improve your grade by getting, the more paper you get, like the more you've revised effectively, right? So therefore you get a better grade. So I think it's like F- if you don't get any. And then at the end of the game it goes, uh-oh. And it's like, it's like really random DJ piece. And yeah, but like some of the so it's like loads of mini games. Once all the paper things lead to levels, and they're like mini games. Some of them are good. Some of them are good, genuinely good. Some of them are awful. Some of them are really bad. There was this one where you were Bart as Indiana Jones sort of thing, and you had to cross these stepping stones, and like some of them would just be traps, and like there is a way to tell, I think. But also on top of that, you had to like not get hit by enemies. You got to whip them, so you would panic run across and not use your deduction logic to figure out which ones are the dodgy ones, and you die every time. Okay, but on the topic of cartoon-based craziness, Mickey Mania is a fantastic game. Mickey Mania is basically, it's how do I describe it? It basically is like a chronicle of Mickey Mouse's like life and times, you know, from all the way from Steamboat Willie to I think it's stuff like Fantasia, right? Potentially. I kind of want the Moose as well, where you're running from that. It's a good. It's the same premise. It's kind of a spiritual successor or sequel to Castle Illusion, I think it is, or whatever that one is. Yeah, I love it. Like, it's really difficult. You will get game over regularly on that one. And then I don't think there's many SNES games left. I think there's one or two. Oh yeah, I think. Did I not buy this recently? Kickoff 3 European edition. I swear I bought that. Give me a second. I swear I bought that. Like, not the Milton Keynes game market, but the London one. Let me just double check. Now, I'm almost certain I bought that when I went to London Game Market last time, just for nostalgia. I'm almost certain. I'll have to look at my VOD when I showed off stuff from that, I guess. Is that the last of my SNES games? It might be. No. No, this is the last one. Oh yes, Mortal Kombat. Now you might be starting to get a picture here while I'm a little bit fucked up in the head. Between this, Jurassic Park, most games were actually alright. I mean, Super Ghouls and Ghosts used to freak shit out of me. I also played Resident Evil when I was young as well. When I was like 9 or 10, I think I played because we rented it from. I managed to somehow convince a rental shop nearby. Oh, I'm gonna open this away from my because it's very cold and stupidly cold beers sometimes fizz over, but we're good. Okay, so I have the remainder. Some interesting shit. I have one Mega Drive game or Genesis game, but there is a caveat to it. I don't have the Mega Drive anymore. I don't know where that is. I would love to pick one up, and a Genesis, obviously. Get both, but Mega Drive Aladdin or Genesis Aladdin. What a game. I actually used to have this. And this is why we want to see what survived, because I had the SNES version, the Capcom one, and it was like I had that before this. Honestly, I don't know where the rest of this is. I must have got lost getting from my dad's to from my grand's to my brother's. That's like a thing. But I can now, I can turn up the games. I've got so much room. Cool, okay. So most of my games, there's a few missing from when I was younger. That's all good. That's all good. So, the first game, it will surprise you. It will really surprise you. Ocarina of Time. It's a little bit scuffed now, as you can see. But yeah, this sorry, the dust is getting to me. This is I got this. This was actually a second-hand. It was a second-hand. I knew my N64. I mean, my N64 might have been new, but like the game, this was definitely pre-owned. I think GoldenEye was first-hand though. Oh, I've already spoiled what the next game is, I guess, by saying that. But yeah, obviously, GoldenEye. Now, I definitely think we're missing some games that I used to have, because I've played Banjo. Well, I guess I was part of an age where you swapped a lot of games, so I'm not sure what I actually owned anymore. Played Stadium back in the day, but I don't think I owned that. Oh, okay. While we're on it, here's a Rumble pack and memory card for my N64 controller, but I haven't got that one plugged in for some reason. I don't know why I haven't used it in years. Another one that I know came with like pretty early on. It was either OG or early on. World Cup 98. So we used to play a lot of this was an EA game. Why isn't it advertised with EA? That's very interesting. World Cup 98, was this not EA? I swear it was. Okay, well, regardless. I'm sure that is EA. That's the one with like, I'll get a Chumbawamba, right? Tub thumping on it. Right? Because there was FIFA Road to World Cup, which had Blur Song 2, you know. Woohoo! So I remember that. That was the first PlayStation game. So I've got no PlayStation games, unfortunately. I don't know. Some of them are still back in my mum's house. I know Resident Evil 3's there, for example, because I saw it last time I was back, but it's all scuffy now. I think I'd rather just buy a new one. But yeah, that was definitely one we owned. And then, you know what? GoldenEye is the go, and Perfect Dark obviously is helping as well. But I got this like the year after, or 2 years after, I guess, and it's a bit of a wannabe GoldenEye. It really is. The N64 version. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. The PlayStation version, I played that at Cousins. That was alright as well, I suppose. Tomorrow Never Dies was a weird gameplay on the PlayStation. And then I think this is the final one of the games I know are my OG ones, and I'll get to the other bits in a second. And that's WWF No Mercy. Now this motherfucker right here would wipe your memory card on the daily. It was a corrupter, and it's probably things we did which we could have done better, I suppose. But that shit corrupted, which is a shame because at the time, so I had a PlayStation as well. Funnily enough, we're playing Silent Hill 2 up in about 10 minutes, right? The funny thing was, I traded in SmackDown 1 for Silent Hill 1 back in the day. I'm pretty certain it was that way around. Not Silent Hill for SmackDown. Maybe it was Silent Hill for SmackDown. No, I think it was SmackDown for Silent Hill. Because 2 was coming out eventually. I was like, oh, fuck it. I really want to play Silent Hill. And I'm glad I did, obviously, because that set me... I wouldn't say course corrected, because I'd already played Resident Evil at this stage. But it definitely set me on the right path. So yeah, I'm glad I did that. But yeah, so I never really played wrestling. I wasn't really interested until I moved house in '99, and then my neighbours, who we ended up falling out a bit. Oh, everyone's adults now, whatever. But yeah, they kind of. I was a bit. I guess I was a bit picky as well back then. You know, I would. My attitude, or the lies I probably went with when I was younger, probably did it to appease them and shit, and they probably just picked up on that and was like, fuck it, we're done whatever. So we're just gonna sort of half bully, I guess, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, we're just kids and all that. But they got me into a few things. They got me into Tony Hawk's because of a demo disc, and Tenchu, same demo disc actually I was on, wasn't it? Both of them were on it. It's probably Activision paid, like, you know, put some money down. Still when they were like a bit more reasonable. Right, I don't want to say Activision are ever reasonable. Yeah, Bobby Kotick's been there for a while. I mean, I like Pitfall 3D, I suppose. That was still Activision, wasn't it? I mean, OG. And that's Pitfall's an Activision game all around, isn't it? But yeah, we moved into this place, and they had what was the first? Warzone. They had Warzone. So I moved in '99. They had Warzone. A couple of months later, Attitude released, and it was basically a better version of Warzone. It was the same engine, like a lot of it was the same. But it was, the thing with Warzone is, okay, the thing with Warzone is you basically played Warzone to get the secret videos. There's no YouTube back then. You couldn't just find the secret videos somewhere in the world. You had to... Game. Sorry, is that the music? It might be the music. It's just dialed so low that I can hear things I never heard before. It's interesting. Anyway, yeah, so Warzone, you basically want to get the cutscenes, the secret cutscenes, especially the Stone Cold Steve Austin ones, because everyone was like really into him, and The Rock, obviously, but everyone was really into Steve Austin back then. Because he just started his like badass era back then. He wasn't doing the whole $1 million man shit as much anymore. He kind of was over that. And I got into wrestling around that time, which was sick. I ended up going to Rebellion. It was either Insurrection or Rebellion, wasn't it? I think. In '99 or 2000. Was it '99? I think it was '99. I went October '99, and it was it Triple H versus British Bulldog? Was it Rock versus British Bulldog? And then Triple H came out. It's one or the other. I think that was the point where Debbie left Jeff Jarrett as well, if I remember right. I think she got hit with, what was it, like, was it Cat? Was it the cat? It was that storyline though, because there was the guitar on one of the girls. I remember that. Yeah, good times. But yeah, Attitude was a better version, and like you could create intros, and you know, all intros were back then was mix and matching, and they had a few extra ones you could sort of take, I guess, from like a common pool of like reusable assets and stuff like that, like songs. So you could have these funny fuck songs, and like I think you could like on Attitude, because it was that era where I think it was American Badass era as well. So there was two phases. There was the Kid Rock part, but then it obviously became Limp Bizkit eventually. And Yeah, I think you could play as Fred Durst on it. I'm pretty sure you could. I'm sure that was Attitude. And if not, maybe I just created it because I was 99 and well 2000, and I was like, you know, vibing back then. That shit. And then SmackDown came out, which SmackDown was a totally different game to the other two. It was a lot fast. It was very arcadey compared to Warzone and Attitude. It was faster, but it reflected its TV show at the time, with the big Trinitron intros and all that sort of stuff. It was very big on that. And whereas like Warzone was meant to be based off of WWF Raw back in the day. Where's SmackDown? So it kind of was a SmackDown game and a Raw game. Like Attitude was more of a Raw game. It had the Raw aesthetic, but yeah, it was. SmackDown was a good game as well. It was a good game. The way you execute the finishes was fun because it had like the big SmackDown thing, and you had to press it at the right time, right? And it was cool. But yeah, No Mercy though. No Mercy changed it again, and there was an N64 specific one. And the story, when you play career mode, it had branching paths. It wasn't lit full on linear. You could do things that would like make you lose the title, but you could like go on this really weird tangent where like you'd like then become tag team with Shawn Michaels because you made a decision like half a year earlier in your career. It's really cool. It's really cool. Okay, so the rest of the games. I bought these in 2013. Now this I actually had on PlayStation as V3, but because I wanted to play this, I ended up buying it for the N64, so Micro Machine 64 Turbo. It's Micro Machine V3. It's exactly the same. I think the PSX version was better, arguably, because the graphics processing was just better. Once they had it all figured out, obviously, on the PlayStation. Well, it's dust, man. But come on, you had like Walter's like, all right, time to race, and then you had was it Walter? Oh, who was it? Spider, the cool guy. He doesn't say anything. He's just like that. Yeah, Jade and Sugar. It's time now. And that was my Scottish impression. There was also Chen, who I won't try and emulate that one. It was a product of its time, I will say that much. But yeah, I'll say what he said. He said, "Come on, it's time to race." That's what he said. But yeah, it was a good game. Like I loved my 1 and 2 as well. 2 on the Mega Drive, where you could like plug in. They had a built-in multi-tap on the game. That was, and then if you didn't do multi-tap, you could do the half and half thing. Like so, 2 people could hold 1 controller. That was sick. That was really good. And then I never owned this originally, so I ended up buying this. I guess I just borrowed it from friends so much. Okay. Then the next 2, you can see where this is all going. You've been racing games. Again, I played this with my cousins a lot, and I was like, ain't no way I'm not buying this shit. F-Zero X is the GOAT. I guess a lot of people love GX, but I never really owned a GameCube back in its prime. I played a lot of my GameCube games in the Wii era, so I missed out on GX, but it's really good. And then this is the final game, but I've got one more thing in here after that. I don't know why it's number 2. I swear I only played 1 in the past, but I got Extreme G2 as well. Again, just another fun multiplayer game. It's like the driving, the battle mode, and that was really fun. And well, you can already see what it is, right? Let me keep that there for a second, though. I had a Super Game Boy. That shit was legit. I had a Game Boy and a Super Game Boy. It was legit. So when we played Pokemon, one of us could I could play on this, like red, and he could play blue, for example, and then we'd just trade, and it was It was sweet. It was sweet. But I actually have 2 Game Boy games. And we'll actually be able to test these ones out. Oh, one thing I forgot about the Game Boy. It has a little toggle that keeps it locked in. So you're meant to actually, this is on. You're meant to go like that so you can lift it out. Just a little tip, just a little tip. But I got 2 games from the Game Boy. Number 1, Yoshi's Cookie. Now that's a puzzle game. That is kind of annoying, but I think the SNES version is probably better. But this was cool. Again, this is one of those things. I just don't have any Game Boy games. This is just somehow managed to survive. This one because it was in the Super Game Boy. I'm so happy about this one. Pokemon trading card game. I'm going to test it out, make sure the memory works on it and all that. But I'm so happy about that. In fact, give me a second. I've got an analog pocket, that's the thing. So obviously I've got this Game Boy, but I've got an analog pocket, which is even more, exciting. It means I can try out straight away. Okay. So in the moment I've got Pokemon Red in here, but it's a Japanese version. I bought it from like a tenner or something. I got that the first time, and I got Silver this time. Eventually I want to just buy Soul Silver and like Fire Red or something, but now that will do. Like, let me just... Technique. It's all about technique. Hopefully I got battery on this. We'll test this out. Move this out of the way. Let me get some sound on this shit as well. Now, obviously, I could have just plugged this. Oh, I haven't got the dock set up to plug straight in. So you want to play Silent Hill. I don't really want to have to unplug to get out of working, but. Error. No. Okay, let's give this a go again. Let's go, come on. Yeah. Yes. This is good news. Oh, I'm waiting for the music. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. That's what I was doing this for. I love it. Oh man, I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy about that. Okay, so now the test comes in. Maybe turn down sound though. So some potential bad news. I don't know. It might be because I have to save it still, so I will figure it out. But this might not have any battery. Might be out of juice. So that's concerning. But otherwise, it is working. And then that leaves one other game to test out quickly. And then we'll move on in a second. When we move on, what I'll do, I'll run ads. Just so there's no pre-roll for anybody, because you know most of the time that's beneficial for me. Where did I put Yoshi's key? Oh, there it is. And this big stack. I'm surprised you can't see it stacked. That's how far it's stacked right now. Like my hands don't, you know, there. That noise. So yeah, we'll be playing some more Silent Hill 2 in a second. To give you context where we are, Pyramid Head. That's about it. Simple as that. It's survival. Hard mode seems to be quite a long time to survive, as we found out yesterday. So we'll try that again. But okay, let's try this. Hold on. Let's turn this up to max again. It's going to be very loud. I don't care. Error. Yeah. For some reason it always errors the first time. I don't really know why. Okay, let's try one more time. Error. Nah, this one might actually be done though. This one might genuinely be done so. We'll see. Yeah, we'll go one more time. This band's pretty sick. Ooh, okay, it's picked up. Get ready. This is all you did. So, oh no, I can do it. So basically, you pick your spot, you hold A, and you can shift it around. And then you have to get whole rows. But they're all going to match now, so it should be it. There you go. Simple as that. It's like a conveyor belt type thing. You got that. Oh yeah, you can speed it up as well with B, couldn't you? There you go. And that's basically the game. Like that. I mean, that's a single player thing, at least. Yeah, that's Yoshi's Cookie. So good shit. Okay, it works. It works. And that one's actually just a pure arcade game, so you don't need any save for that one. Unless you get about high score, I guess. Okay. So, I think what we'll do now is we'll take a quick break. I can find this mouse. I don't know where my mouse is right now. That's concerning. I might have to do a quick tidy up before we take a break. A little mini tidy up, maybe. Oh, that wasn't a nice sound. Okay, this is actually not good. Hold on. Mouse first. Get the mouse out. Just use it somewhere. Oh, just use it with my hand. There we go. I just can't use this anywhere. Just anywhere. Work anywhere, mate. Like, I don't care where. Just work somewhere. Okay. Cool. There we go. We might have a spot down. Oh, sensitivity might be off as well, I guess. Maybe up sensitivity just have to move this. Okay. Oh, don't. No. New idea. Put this down. Put the 3 consoles out. There we go. Cool. They're out. So now, that is wobbling a bit, but that's okay. Okay, cool. So I'm going to take a break, as I said. It will be only be a couple of minutes, so not too long. I'm just putting everything away. Going to wash my hands because it's dusty as well. And then we'll crack on with some Silent Hill tonight. So as I said, we've got Pyramid Head. Looking forward to it. I'm just happy to talk about my day, like, to be honest with you. It's been a good day. Showing about CooperCon, but we might try again tomorrow and see how it goes. Depends how I feel. I might stay up to 4 or something stupid anyway. Play some games after this. But we'll take a break and then, yeah. Silent Hill 2 time. Cheers. How do I get to my intermission screen? Oh, there it is. Hey there, thanks for being patient with me there. Actually, give me a second. Which way is best to do this? There we go. You can see now. There you go. I've got the consoles at least up there for now. I might put them in. I might put them on the second shelf and stuff. I'm gonna work that out another time. But hey, I thought I'd get them out at least for now. Everything else took a while to tidy because the cables were all everywhere. But that's good. Let me quickly go back to this. So we're going to be changing up to the Silent Hill right now, which means I probably need to change the title for you Twitch viewers. I just called it Silent Hill 2 on YouTube because I ain't changing the game. I don't even know if there is a just chatting on there anyway. So it was easier that way. So if anyone was expecting Silent Hill 2 for like the last however long I've been streaming, what, hour 52 hours? 2 hours of talking. I can just chat. I'm a certified yapper. Holy shit. Okay, let's go done. Right, let's maybe turn that off for now. And then don't need 4K catch utility. Okay. When I finished streaming yesterday, my whole thing went crazy. My whole thing went crazy yesterday, and like I had to restart my PC. Like all my resources were used up. So I have a feeling it's something to do. Yeah.
You said you took everything.
I have a feeling it's something to do with the recording.
I wonder if it's still there.
Stop recording. Oh, I need that. Okay, so I need that. Hold on, just testing. Yeah. So I pause that. I'm just trying to figure out how 4K catch utility works. I don't want it to record anything. I don't want it to cache anything. Like nothing. Like don't do anything. Because I think that's what caused an issue yesterday. Oh, enable flashback recording. What's the duration of it? No, get rid of that. Holy shit. Yeah, that might be the problem. So it was probably recording like 2 hours of content. All I want this for is to display the game. Like no other reason. Okay, I thought we were okay. So probably what I was doing is probably trying to free up all the resources at the end. Okay, let me... It is here. Oh yeah, I know why. There we go. Cool. Alright. So, let me just check my controller works. It doesn't yet. It does now. Sweet. So as I said, I got Bluetooth set up. It's actually really good. I didn't realize that there was like a effectively phantom power that comes through the PS2 controller port. So you can actually, I don't think you even have to charge it up. You can just plug in the Bluetooth thing and you're away straight away, which is really good. It's an 8-bit though thing. It's similar to the little brick one you can put into every other device, but for the PlayStation you have to have like a specific PlayStation one, I guess. So yeah, hey, it works. Whatever. Anyway, we are here playing some Silent Hill 2, which, as you'll know, yesterday I got through both the apartments. We're playing with the 2D control scheme, which is a fun time. I think my health is really low, so I need to take some. Yeah, that's so the funny thing about the 2D control scheme is it's basically what you would call a hybrid control scheme in modern gaming. But they consider that 2D plane because you're up, down, left, right, comma, right? Whereas 3D is like your tank controls, which I guess at the time they thought was kind of modern. Little did they know. So anyway, it'll take me a few minutes to recalibrate how to play this game. So let's just remind myself where do I need to go. I need to go right to the end. think when we come out of here. Try not to get hit. Yeah, this way. There we go. So straight into the fight with Pyramid Head. I'll play the cutscene again because it has been a day and it's pretty late and it's pretty random. Moment. Now I know for a fact when you play this fight, you're supposed to survive. I do know that. You're just meant to survive until he walks away. But we're on hard mode, and I'm not sure what the difference is. You're meant to like do that, do that. You're meant to do things to make him mad. Hit the wall, and it's like a 2-hit kill, I think, with the health I've got. Don't bonk, don't bonk. So I've just got to survive till he walks away. Oh, it's a 1-hit kill. Okay, well then. So this is the problem. I should probably play with D-pad here as well. Game over. I probably should play a D-pad. I'm using the thumbstick on this, and I think it's probably better to use D-pad here instead. Option. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a longer timer or whatever. I'm sure it wasn't this long on the other mode, so it was like a minute and a half or something ridiculous. Now, I thought I could use this, but it won't let me, so I guess we are genuinely like trying to be a good sponsor for Angela to not use the knife. Makes sense. We don't really want that thing. Let's try this again. Yeah. But it's honestly, I'm loving how this plays as well with like the Rad 2X, the Japanese PS2. Everything got set up has been great, and obviously the Bluetooth controller now. Oh, we don't need that in our lives again. Okay, so we can survive this time. That'd be fantastic. That would genuinely make my day. Like, I don't know if there's like considerations. That's not good. Oh, blinking. I don't know. Okay. I don't know if it's like a longer timer and if the long timer is stupid, like 5 minutes or something. I might just search, can you kill Pyramid Head 1? But I'm pretty sure you can't. Yeah, okay. Oh, you can actually use pistol shots to slow him down, though. I guess that does make logical sense. Hard mode. I'd see, there's only like the Pyramid Head 2 and Pyramid Head 3 strategies here. No, that's the hospital one, which is the corridor, isn't it? I remember that. Okay, whatever. Let's just try again. There's no information. It's actually kind of impressive that like how little information there is for hard mode for this game. But hey, I want to do it still. My choice. Yeah, I always forget when you you switch between the screens, you're meant to like you're meant to commit to the direction, which is funny given I play a lot of Devil May Cry, you know, because it's literally that control scheme. Okay, let's try this again. I still can't believe how good the Final Fantasy VII Orchestra thing was today. Like, it was so good. That was not a good start though. I'll tell you that much. Die. Right. Take another one of these, but only that. It's when you get close, man. I think he only has 2 attacks though, that's the thing. Like, I'm clearly able to do it, I'm just not doing the greatest job of it. I guess I'm getting close because I'm less likely to bonk the walls. That's what I'm trying to get away with right now, I suppose. That one I do not like. Like that. So when you touch the walls, you slow down. I've noticed. I have the power. I have the ability. Trust the process. Angry. That sounded like a new thing. There must be like a number of attacks rather than timed. Good. Yeah, that was kind of good actually. I wonder if the remake will have like a fight and survive version, or you have to kill him. He's just an everyman, that's the thing. James, old Jamesy boy. Quite a long time to survive though, surely. If I die now, it's gonna be like heart-wrenching, you know? See? See that? That was a new move. Man, you're gonna be here forever. You're gonna be here forever at this rate, man. You're doing actually attack. Interesting. Fuck. Do you know what's worse about that? Listen to that. That was it. I had to just survive that last attack. Oh my fucking days. Oh my fucking days. How long was that? How long was that? That was stupid long. That is ridiculous. Like, they're conflating difficulty here with executing monotony for a long time. I will say, like, I have a lot of love for this game, but it is definitely rose-tinted glasses. I can tell you that for certain. A lot of the love for this game comes from nostalgia. Because that was not great. And even the start of the game, we just walk for like 10 minutes. Like, sure. Okay, game. I'll walk for 10 minutes. I'll do third video. Huh? Yeah, see? Already doing a shit attack. I'm going for camera strats now, so as soon as he appears on camera, that's when I start moving. That torch is pretty goated. I should probably rely on that a bit more. I'm letting him take a few more paces as well, if you've noticed. I wonder if it's like a pedometer, like steps rather than time. If you dart that line, take the most direct line, you're probably going to be safer, but you do risk if you fuck up and like end up touching a wall or something, or him, I think, even. You might end up getting hit. It's one hit KO. At least in the moment it is, with my setup. So I can't believe it was like literally I had to survive one more attack. It doesn't get funnier than that, you know? This is enthralling gameplay. As long as Blue have done better than this, I'm sure they'll be fine. People wanted this, by the way. People wanted this in the remake. Think about it. People wanted this shit. I'm guessing it is a time count then, because he stepped a lot more this time around. Let's multitask. Only one hand, so the luxury of making it auto run instead of like, so X now slows me down. It's bad. Sound pop does. I mean, we're loading some new sounds like a siren, maybe. Got a strategy now, in case you're wondering. So I always wait for him to like just sort of stop here, and when he stops, I start running. So there we go. And turn around, and then he should hit that knock that every time. So I wait till he gets past that knock, and then we start walking again. So that's like my strategy right now. Let's see if it pays off. It's a little bit delayed there. He has one where he's actually locked on target to me. That could be risky. I didn't do it right. I might have just survived. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Fuck off. Oh. Imagine. 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 I was this close to going, bye. Right. I was like, don't touch the wall yet, you never know, might game over you. Okay. Let's prepare ourselves for the next thing. He just got bored, basically. Like, yep. Or the siren was like, quite literally a siren song. We are out. We're out. Back in main Silent Hill. Right, so we're behind that now. Rosewalk Park. What are we actually trying to get to? The bar is usually the next bit, isn't it? Which is the bar like right on Cat Street here. Oh no, it could be the thing that says Heaven's Night. Could be that. Just there. Just an inkling on that one. Okay. Either way, we're back on point. Or which way am I actually facing? That usually helps. Okay, maybe turn backwards. Oh, actually, this might be a dead end anyway. Let's entertain that. And we definitely want that. But hey, that was damageless. Beautiful. At least I hit. I didn't even heal, you know. I didn't even heal. That's even better. That's funny. Okay. Gotta be careful. I would like to keep it that way for as long as possible. But as soon as anyone even tries to take me on. That was fun, yeah. Hey, at least it was a flawless run. Like I said, I had the system down. It was funny, it was the last one I nearly screwed up again there. I didn't break the system, I just executed it poorly. Oh, it's Laura. What a great game, though, when it works.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing
Oh,
here
shit.
anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Okay. Don't really care about you though, just give me health. More health. I'd like to save up healths, please. 1 health. Oh, is that where I go from? I think it is, yeah. 1 health, please. Must be nice to move my mouse up that way. I don't think you can see the cursor, but I could. It's kind of annoying. Be honest. Oh man, I've listened to a lot of Bill Murray recently. Bill Murray, whatever you want. However you want to pronounce it. He's supporting Sleep Token. I'm so excited for that. Like, you know, Sleep Token's a given. It's going to be a good show. Like, it will be. Nice. It will be a good show. Ooh. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. I can't say we haven't got bullets. Yeah, 135. Because I didn't intentionally save scum, but I did die a lot. So we kind of like had to refine our route anyway, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, saved all my bullets. Until there's any more enemies. So this is an enemy I'm mashing start. Good things you can mash start in this game. So this is that park. So this is kind of, I think that, did I make it to Brookhaven? I can't remember if I did. But I definitely got close to making it, if I didn't. In my previous playthrough, which is the HD playthrough. So like I said, technically I haven't played this since 2002. But I did give HD version a crack, and I did not enjoy it. Voices, the laziness of the design, the bugs as well. Lack of patching very quickly. I never even played Silent Hill 3 as a result of that. It's a shame because I've still never played it. They played 3 and they played Room, and every other one I don't really care about after that point. Maybe the Nintendo Wii reboot one I would kind of consider just for jokes, but... There's a little mini park that I might want to just check out quickly before I go. Man, today's been a good day for me. I've had a really good day. Like, you know, given I went to bed at 4 AM for some reason, got up somewhere just before 10 to my brother messaging because he was going to give me the games and all that, the stuff I showed earlier, obviously. I was like, can you make it to the train station for 11? So I was like, okay, cool. So I did. And then, yeah, since then, I came back for a little bit, I guess, straight after, because I had to bring everything back. And I rested up. And then, yeah, and out to Hyde Park for a bit. God. And I enjoyed Hyde Park. And I saw the London... Is it the... London... Is it London Philharmonica Orchestra? And it's like, there's like a specific branch of it though, isn't it? Like concert one where it's like, they do all these plays and shit. Or these concerts. These geeks. Compared to like the one that would do like, say, the proms where they, you know, they would play all the classics like Wagner and whatnot. Yes, Wagner's the only one I think of right now. Not Beethoven, the more obvious one. I hope you just hear me tapping buttons. I'm still needed. The interesting is like no save straight after. Very interesting choice. Pretty much everything here. Honestly, I probably could use a health drink at this point because we've picked up so many. What do you say? Slippery when wet or frosty. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Oh wait, am I? Yeah, somehow I'm back in here. Huh. Should be this mission, isn't it? Mashing circle this whole game, just like, please have an item, please have an item. Oh man, but after today I'm like so psyched for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth again. Like, I would love to do another playthrough at some point. It will probably be it'll probably be bundled as part of a marathon. I hate the term marathon.
Mary?
Ooh. Oh, you guys should meet here. Put me at the bar first.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
I'm looking for Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
A secret place.
That's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her.
One thing I will say.
Is this your only special place?
This was Brookhaven Hospital. One thing I will say. Very quickly. What was I even going to say? I forgot what I was going to say.
Hotel, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
Oh yeah, I know what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place?
Hey yo.
I'll bet it was.
Hey. Player.
Don't get so mad. I was just joking.
I was going to say.
Anyway.
Like, there's obviously the Maria
It's
Mary
this-
connection. That it's her or something, right? Somehow, some way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
But
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no, I just
like it's her purgatory, right, or
I'm
whatever.
all alone here.
Because she gets like killed multiple times, doesn't she? Like as Maria.
I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right?
But I've forgotten the legit reason, so I don't want to know that. I will figure it out.
You hated her.
don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Oh yeah, she follows you now. So then we will take them to the bar, I guess. Take them to the bar again. Take them to the bar again. Take them to the bar again. Take them to the bar. I'm actually not that drunk. Just so you know. I will be soon. Well, I'm not yet. Only 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Ugh. You don't like that? I don't know. I just want to sing like that for some reason. Basically, you Sean then. It's like, so what that voice was like then. It's like the it's on the Motorhead Triple H theme. And that guy's like, it's time to play the game. And he's like, it's time to play the game. And he's like vibratos the fuck out of it. I love that. I love those videos where you kind of get rickrolled, right? But it's like that guy is like a big wall chasing you in like a CS2 map or something. Those videos are so stupid. They're so stupid. I love them. Oh, I am actually shattered though. Today, it's been a long day. And obviously, as I said, I didn't go to bed till 4, so I am feeling it. Oh, I know what to do in Dead Rising, by the way, now. I know what to do. I watched a bit of Ray this morning, and it was pretty obvious, actually. Initiate the Kalita 2 fight with a shotgun, and then that will effectively give you what you need. You have the same shield criteria, I guess, you got to work with. Once you do that, you just pop in with some ammo. Whereas Uzi ammo. Whereas I think with hold on, I see some flash in there. Let's try this. What's that? Victim of persecution by T big space hands. Jenny the Carol lived with pride and honor. What happened here should be forgotten. That has something to push though. Oh shit. Ooh, I am actually feeling it. Jeez, what's the time? 10:23. Okay. It's alright at the moment. What ammo? I'll at least set up the Heaven's Night bar if I can. Ooh, there. Yeah, we are. Sweet. Oh, no, that's the last one. Can't get to parking, understandable. Oh, can she die? Well, she as long as she can't get in trouble. Okay, I think now would be a good time to heal up. It would be a very wise time to heal up. There we go. Now I'm going to go this way to prove the dead end exists. Oh, they're actually quick. I don't like that. Ah, that would explain a lot. Okay. Okay, no stuff. See, those ones are tolerable because at least they don't chuck gas. Oh no, that was a gas one. Oh. Not bad. She can get attacked, I think. Okay. Ugh. I'm just trying to find out his mom. What's her left here? Proved dead end, or maybe it's a shortcut unlocker. Who knows? Certainly locked. Okay, I'm just going to quickly get another drink because I need to stay awake. I'll be back. Hey, hey. So I was thinking about Sabbatry for some reason. Oh, you know what? I've actually listened to Megadeth for some reason recently. Rust in Peace. Unparalleled. Amazing album. Two that I really like though, is United Abominations, which is like kind of the era I got into them. There's a lot to be said about like music and just media in general, that the first you like is the one you end up like resonating with a lot. And United Abominations is that, and it is a good album. You know, they redo was it a Tout Le Monde with Christina Scabbia from Lacuna Coil. The first two tracks are amazing. Washington is next, and Sleepwalker. Well, Sleepwalker and Washington is next in that order. There's some other good ones. I can't remember what they are. And then the other one I've been listening to is Trust recently, which is the one that came out before Risk, or was it after Risk? Actually, got on Spotify. Let's have a look. Megadeth. Yes, Megadeth. We like Megadeth. We love Megadeth. Yes. Gotta be careful because there's a lot of fucking remasters. I've not listened to like anything from recent times though. Like I've not listened to The Sick, The Dying, and The Dead. Because his politics is pretty right wing, isn't it? But I don't know. I felt like it was that like full circle thing where, at least in like United Abominations, it was pretty much, you know, rock against Bush sort of shit. Oh yeah, Super Collider, that was alright, I suppose. I didn't really listen to it much. 13 wasn't good. Endgame was okay. There's United Abominations. I just remastered it. I should have a list at some point. Yeah, I need a bit of a remaster, I suppose. So yeah, United Abominations came out in 2007. Which reminds me of uni, because that's how I remember it. A friend got me into it. He had a WoW. I can't remember which boss it was in WoW, but he had a first clear video. For the it was like a welfare server first, I think maybe. Might be a welfare first, but I think it was a server first. And it was Tornado of Souls by Megadeth. It was that shit. That's a remaster. So doesn't count. The Systems Failed. Was that 2004? Was it? It was Risk. Oh, and there's The World Needs a Hero, which had Moto Psycho. I remember that song. Yeah, that's post that's post Risk, isn't it? 2001. But then yeah, Risk came out in 99. Risk came out in 99, and it was kind of shit. It was there, Saint Anger. But then you had Cryptic Writings, which came out in 97, which is the album before, actually. So Cryptic Writings was 3 after Rest in Peace, because Euthanasia, then was it Countdown to Extinction before that? Yeah, Countdown to Extinction. 92. There should be Rest in Peace, right? After that. Yeah. So Rest in Peace was 1990. Yeah. There's Rest in Peace, Countdown to Extinction, Euthanasia, then Cryptic Writings. So Cryptic Writings is the one, like, I love. Sorry, not Trust. Trust is a song on it. It's such a good album. That is a perfect balance of daring and getting it right. If you want a quintessential Megadeth song, you've got She-Wolf. What else you got? Trust itself. You got Trust in Spanish as well. Have Cool Will Travel was a bop, man, though. Like harmonica shit in that. That's all you need to know. What a great song. Have Cool Will Travel. Yeah. No, I had some good songs. She Was good. Trust is good. And Let's Have Cool was good. Oh, Sweating Bullets is... No, Use the Man's on that one. Use the Man. That's a pretty cool song. Bit of a bop, ballad. There's... Is it like an E chord or whatever? I don't know. That's a root. Pretty fun. Just hoping something good at the end, to be honest. That works. If that's all we get from down here, I will be still happy. You know? She had a breath, oh my god. Wow, this is what it came down to. Big wall. Oh, here we go, another one. Perfect. So yeah, like, a lot of what I need to do in hard mode is pick up ammo, pick up health kits, and not take damage. If I can do that, then when we actually get to bits where I need to survive, I can do that. Well, try to survive at least. Try and do that. I wonder if there's any significance to Neely still. I'm wondering. Try and pick up what I can, where I can. Oh, don't stand up. Please and thank. Okay. Right, so where do we go? Actually going the right way, so let's go up to Saul Street. See what at the bottom as well. Yeah. Not very much we can do other than... Well, we can turn that... Oh, hey, okay, this will actually solve our problem a lot quicker. Okay, so Manchester Street's blocked off. Okay, so we want to go back towards Jackson. Oh, mate, I'm tired. Understandably so, but I am tired all the same. Oof. Man. Yeah, it was long day. I wish I didn't go stop off at Coopercon now and like get lost. Big mistake. Oh, this is like a full-on yard here. Oh, it's because Jack's in. Right, yeah. It's a big motel. It's like the Campaneals. Have you? I wonder if anyone's ever stayed in a motel before I have. It's definitely an experience. I did one in Hollywood once. Well, not Hollywood, it was south of Hollywood. About a 10-minute walk, 15-minute walk. Never doing that again. I'll be staying at same sun hostels or certified Airbnbs where the area is safe. I'm not doing that again. Oh man. That was sketchy as fuck. Like, it's not my business to know what goes on. You know, that's in those areas of LA. Keep myself to myself. You know? Is this just parking again? Yeah, I believe it is. Okay. But yeah, this time when we go, it'll be Airbnbs, or I'm actually trying to convince people to hostel it. I just think people don't. People either love hosteling and do it all the time, or they've never tried it before. There's like no middle ground. and if they haven't tried it, they've got these apprehensions because, what if you have a room with like someone you don't like and all that? We can still get a private room. Like, we can still get a private room. That's the thing. It's just Lakeview Hotel. Okay. I think the benefits are just that you get to meet people and they organise stuff like, you know, at night to go out and, you know, drink, or in San Diego, for example, they'll once a week they'll set up a campfire, you know, and things like that. I really think if you get a chance, like, it saves you money for the most part, and you get to meet new people. It's the easiest way to socialise, especially if you're very introverted. It forces you out of your shell. Like, whether you like it or not, it forces you out of your shell. As I've learned many times. Can she die? Hope not. But yeah, I think Peterborough you can go into at some point. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, I think Vegas we're doing casino hotels. I think we're staying in Excalibur, I want to say. I think our choices were Circus, because it's pretty close. We want, like, you know, reasonable rates still. I think it was Circus, Excalibur, and Luxor. Luxor we're considering as well, but I think it was between Luxor and Excalibur, and Excalibur just seems to take it because it has a bit more. It sort of leans on its personality a bit more. Circus kind of, as I said. Oh, actually, yeah, I did actually do so. Good range. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I've like, they went last year, and then if I had my way, we'd go to Hard Rock Hotel, you know, the casino. But that doesn't exist anymore. It's now a Virgin Hotel. It's Virgin Casino, Virgin Hotel, and it's a joint partnership with Hilton, I think it is. And it's just bland and corporate and. Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
It's just bland and corporate.
Come here to play, you know.
And lacks the soul that the Hard Rock Hotel had. Like, all Hard Rock cafes have the memorabilia, right? You have that in the middle of the slot machines and everything there, and it was a small enough casino where you didn't feel overwhelmed if it was your first time as well, and it was the right level. The pool was amazing. Yeah, it's really sad that they've got rid of that. I heard they're building a new one, or they're leaning on a new one. Oh yeah, let's go back to see.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fat
What'd you have to say that for?
Oh, hey, Casper. Sorry, for some reason your message is not coming through on my
No,
chat.
just ran because I was scared.
My other chat, like, it's going through on Twitch chat, but it's not going through on Caster
I
Labs.
don't know what the cops are
I'm so
doing.
sorry about that.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry?
I was only a couple of minutes ago. Yeah. Hey.
I
Hey.
guess I run.
Are you having fun? Watching this. Sorry to get back. Let me see if we can fix that.
Nobody will ever forgive me.
Pause the cutscene, please.
Did you find the lady you were looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Caster Labs is crap, man. I'm gonna say is I appreciate the effort, but like the amount of times it bounces you out of an O-Auth is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Okay, it should work now. It should work now. I'm so sorry about that. There we go. Cool. Yeah, doing well. Just been like I said, I've been I was out at the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Orchestra performance today in Royal Albert Hall. Pretty good. Also got loads of my childhood consoles back today because my brother's moving up very far north, so he dropped them off for me today, so that was cool. And yeah, so I got a lot of SNES games, a lot of N64 games, a couple of Game Boy ones, so that's good. Oh, and I got a Game Boy, so I got my Game Boy, my N64, and then I guess it was my dad's Super Nintendo technically, but I mean I played it more than him. So that's been good. Oh nice, yeah, I love Final Fantasy. Big fan. Like, I've not played them all, but I've played enough of them, I guess. Played 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Still not played 12 for some reason. 13, 15, 16. Oh, and 14. Oh, and 11, I guess. I played most of them.
James, we met in the apartment building?
Yeah, Silent Hill's good as well, but this is a bit of a recap for me. I haven't played it in so long. Yeah, I've heard it's a divisive one. I think they've all been divisive pretty much though since 12, I guess. Maybe even 10 arguably, but 10 aged well. It's funny. 10, I remember when 10 came out, people hated the voice acting. Like, they hated it. Right, not everyone, but like the very distinct people that I knew hated 10.
Is that her name?
It's interesting. It came to like full circle. It's like, no, do you know what? Much like Metal Gear Solid series, they put good effort into the voice acting for a game from that time. Very good. And even the ha 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 moment, right, which is memeable. I do get that. It makes sense. It makes sense in the context, right? Because if it's one of those, or if we don't laugh, we'll cry sort of moments, right? That's kind of like what it's implying. And yeah, I just think it's really good. As for my favourite, I don't know. I have a very big recency bias problem with Final Fantasy games, so the most recent one I'll usually like. But if I go for like general, 7 and 10 clear quite well. 9's good. 8, I started playing that again and I do enjoy it again. I had a bit of a moment where I didn't enjoy it for a while because all the junctioning and all that crap, and the draw system's just a bit, I don't know. It's like, I'm going to just pick up stuff for life. Like, I don't know. That's, you know, itemized magic. It was an idea, and it just wasn't my favorite system. It wasn't a bad system. Oh, and the scaled leveling did kind of suck, I guess, because of when you go to do was it Barma or whatever? You have to do the sneaky thing and get to the lift and all that, and then you have to pick the right floors and all that. Yeah, I don't know. I liked it. Like when I played it when I was young, I loved it. I loved 8. I thought the story was the easiest to follow as well. A lot. It was just three universities where there was a possessed. Well, we didn't know she was possessed at the time. Sorceress.
Who is that girl, anyhow?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
9 is good. 9 is good. I only finished it for the first time in like 2019. But yeah, 9 is good. It's a little confusing at the end, but it is still good. And obviously you got Chocobo Hot and Cold, which is it's a fun enough like end game mini game. Was it Ozma in 9 as well? I think, right? No, that's cool. That's just me. I'm always gonna be like that. I've not played this game in a long time, so I'm just trying to do my best with what I have and just basically button mash circle until I find stuff. I assume we go here and we go Heaven's Night.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me.
I do remember this game. I
Aren't
just
you gonna
don't
go
remember
after
it
her?
specifically. I think it's probably the best way to describe it. Like I said, I played this in 2002 when it was on Xbox. So for some reason, I had an OG Xbox. Yeah. I'd say the less said about it, the better. But I mean, I got to
Where are
play.
you going?
Oh yeah.
This isn't the way that little girl went.
I had Halo. Yeah, I got to play Halo. Got to play Brute Force, whatever it's called. This not it? Just that this is not the way, I suppose. What else came on the Xbox? I guess Max Payne. I didn't have a good enough PC at the time, so I guess it was good for that. Morrowind. It's good for things like that. But yeah, I did have the HD version of this though, admittedly. But it wasn't that good. So I only got as far as Brookhaven. Yeah, I was just showing my collection of those games that I had earlier, and what in that pile was Jurassic Park and Mortal Kombat, and that's probably all you need to know from how me as a kid. Yeah, that fucked me up. And Resident Evil. I somehow managed to convince a rental shop where I live to allow me to go home with a copy of Resident Evil, and the first
She
zombie
went
scarred
through
me for
there?
life. Still does. Oh, and I watched Terminator 2 when I was young. Yeah, I watched Terminator 2 when I was young. So
Is there
I saw the
any other
nuclear
way?
bomb
Yeah, there
dream
is.
sequence, whatever it
Right
was, with
through there.
Sarah Connor's just on the fence, sorry, the chain fence, and she just melts away, and like obviously these days now it's like it's just like clay or something, right? It's just melting away, but it freaked the shit out of me when I was younger.
James, you can't make it through there.
I can. I see it as a challenge. Okay. But yeah, so okay. So going back to
It's no good. It's locked.
oh, the thing. I played the game when I was younger, but I never watched that until university. So yeah, good film though. Really great film. The whole like lack of trust thing, no pun intended, just makes that film just so good. Just any you could have like had one shot change and someone could have could have been taken and usurped, and they're the alien. And just the ending for that, just the ending of the thing where it's just like, you know, we're fucked. Our trust levels are low. Yeah, I know about Jacob's Ladder. I've never seen it, but I've heard of it. Yeah, good point. I probably should watch it. Oh, goes away. Yeah, it's just that ending of the thing. It's just like, do you know what? We might as well party at this point. We're fucked anyway. Let's have some fun. Basically, I can't trust you. You can't trust me. Even if one of us is one, we'll probably still get caught anyway, or we'll die of cold. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Ah, yeah, speaking of that's UN Squadron, which is one of the games I sort of showed off earlier. I'm so glad I got that back in my possession again. The only problem with all these SNES and Game Boy games is they don't, and N64, they don't have any, they don't have the batteries anymore. That's the big problem. They don't have the batteries anymore. Oh, look at that. Heaven's Night. I'm just such a bad habit, but I do it in like Resident Evil as well. I just like tap circle, just like and hope I find things. But yeah, did you ever get to play Final Fantasy 16 by any chance? Curious on that one. I know it's on PC now, so a lot it's got a wider user base as of a week ago, I guess. I haven't got it on PC yet. Oh, okay. I personally love it. It's actually up there for me, one of my favourites. Devil May Clive, I like that. Do you know what? I've never even thought of that pun. That's a good pun. That's a good pun. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, let's face the facts, right? Suzuki came over from Devil May Cry 4 and 5. I don't know if he worked on 3. He definitely worked on 4 and 5, and came up with a couple of the systems that were used in 4 and 5, if I remember. I think he basically made Nero. I think the guy from the Suzuki basically made Nero. So I'm just trying to be awkward here and go a long way. We'll probably get told turn back or whatever. But yeah, so he made the combats. I think he made the Devil Arm whatever stuff in 4 and Devil Breaker in 5. If I'm right. So he moved over to Square Enix after that and basically became the combat director of 16. The combat, if you like a good action combat, it is good. It is good. It isn't just press X to win. The first thing about Final Fantasy 16 is, okay, so you know, like Super Mario these days and all the Nintendo games and a couple of other series, right? They give you an option now, right? To basically, if you, we're actually at the hospital. Okay, didn't realize we'd already be here. If you ever play like a Nintendo game, they have that thing now, right, where they make it easy for you, so you can, like, if you've got a child or whatever and you just want them to like play through it easy mode, like not die much if at all, and coast through so they can actually like take in the story, blah blah blah. They have that luxury now, right? That's kind of what they do in 16. They give you 2 items that allow you to have a really wide amount of time to be able to do a precision dodge, and then it gives you what's the other thing? I think there's something that just makes you a tank, basically, so you can, but not never die, but like it takes a lot to kill you. Don't use those items. Just don't use those items. They're not. That's what they're there for. They're not there for a normal playthrough. So that's the first thing. It isn't just a press square. I guess it'd be if it's PS5, right? Square. Yeah, I think it's square. It's been a while since I played it. Then on top of that, yeah, the side quests are kind of crap. I'll be honest. The side quests are one of the weaknesses of 16. At the start of the game, right? They try a little bit too hard with the Final Fantasy 14 formula. You know, it's Yoshi P. Oh, good. We haven't saved him ages. Cool. So yeah, it's Yoshi P. So it has some of the. It takes some inspiration from the MMOs. It does. So sometimes the side quest can be that. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy 14, for example, but there's like, whenever you visit a new area, generally in Final Fantasy 14, what will happen is like you get a quest at the start where it's like, go talk to 3 people, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's like, you need to understand something. Go talk to 3 people, and that's a quest, right? And it's not needed. It's not needed in 16 because you're playing a single player game. It's not even that like there's no other reason than you're playing a single player game. It's not needed. So you do have a quest in 16 right at the start where you basically give out plates of food or something to people in the hideaway, and it's kind of boring. It is kind of boring, and given the amount of quests, it does make you wonder, should I be doing this? But obviously it's going to help you level and it's going to help you progress through the game because it is an RPG under the hood. That is another misnomer. It is an RPG. It hasn't got everything that makes it a good RPG. It is a bit canned in like how you level up and how you get your items, etc. But it is still an RPG. You still have stats. You can still kill enemies to get ahead of the game and come back later and take on a hard enemy. And then there is actually a side quest boss that is pretty difficult to do earlier on. So it is an RPG. But going back to the Soken thing, Yoshi P. No, the Soken thing's a good thing. Going back to Yoshi P and like his philosophy, it doesn't work to begin with, but towards the end of the game, because the stakes, like any Final Fantasy game, I'm trying to say like without spoiling, obviously, the stakes obviously get raised. The side quests are amazing. The side quests are like really good. Like the end ones are fantastic, and it makes it worth playing. It makes it worth playing through them. You just have to do, unfortunately, you have to do a lot of the early ones to get to the late ones as well, because they're like follow-ons. But yeah, the combat systems, like, if you can play 15 or 7 remake, I guess, you'll probably be okay with that, with 16. But 16 is ultimately, I forgot where we are. I'm going to get too dark. Right. So I've got away with this, like, not having to fight too much up to this point. Yeah, no worries. It's all cool. You know, yeah. You can go and do what you like whenever you like. Cool. But yeah, like, I love 16. I think it's great. I think it's a long game. It is a bit of a slog at times. I will agree. You can be, you know, 100, especially when it came out as well. It came out at a time when there was like Tears of the Kingdom just come out as well. What else? Elden Ring, I guess, was a year ago, but it was still fresh. There was a lot of 100-hour games around that time, and they can be draining at times. I get it. I get it. But now 16 delivers. And it has Game of Thrones shit. It has some cool quality. I'm just experimenting right now with how much I can do without damaging. I guess I'm gonna have to. I deserve that. I deserve that. It's yeah, it's a little. It is a little. It's territorial plot lines to begin with, but there's politics, religion. Ultimately descends into a revenge plot, and then the second half of the game is a traditional Final Fantasy antagonist. You know, like you know what to expect with that when you get to that part of the game. Did that before? Oh, I didn't come in here before. Okay, what we got? The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman who would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. Probably the key to that box. I got the purple ball key. There you go. Cool. Yeah, so the plot is it is Game of Thronesy to begin with. But it is done well. It is genuinely done well. And the icon design is phenomenal. Some of the best icon design to date. You know, I don't love 15 for what it's worth, but the icon, whatever they call it in 15, actually, I can't remember what they call it in 15. That's how little I play it. But it is very good. Like, Titan in 15 is so good. I'm happy because I don't like the design of a lot of the summons, or these, I guess they are icons, aren't they, in 14. I don't like a lot. I don't like how Ifrit looks in 14, for example. I'm not a big fan of it personally. Oh, is he? Has he been in it? Ah, cool. Yeah, Ben Starr. Ben Starr's great. He's genuinely good. He I wouldn't say he carries the game. There's a lot of good acting between him and what's his face? The Gaviscon advert guy, the Finchy from The Office. What's his name again? Oh yeah. Sorry, I for some reason I thought you said Clive for a second. Yeah. It's who I'm talking about. So you're talking about now. I realise that. Yeah. What's his name again? It's he's Finchy from The Office. I know that. That's how I remember him. He's got the really deep Yorkshire accent. Yeah. What's his name again? I don't know why I forgot. It will come back to me. I don't even need to Google it. It will come back to me. I'm just having a brain fart. Yeah, Ralph Ineson. That's the one. I want to figure it out, but yeah, that is the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, he was also in Diablo 4 when Diablo 4 came out. He also voiced. Do you know what? I don't really care enough for the Diablo 4 plot anymore to remember. He's basically the guy that you go along with to basically beat the end boss effectively. He's a character. I think he's a character from one of like Diablo 1 or 2, or he's at least part of the old lore, even if he's not like actually in that game. But yeah, again, very well done. I'd say it was interesting to play both of them around the same time though, and have I don't know, 16 was just a little bit better voice acted because the script was actually pretty good. I think that was one of the things I appreciated. But Diablo just felt a bit, I don't know, there was something about the oh, another key. Okay, looks like we've got another puzzle coming up pretty soon then. There's just something about it. One thing I haven't done yet is I haven't done a stock take of what rooms we've checked out. Probably do that in here whilst we're safe. Okay. Think about this. Oh, if it's the line, it's locked, isn't it? I didn't try the visiting room, but I don't think that opened, if I recall. I don't think the other two did. Oh, actually, I want to check. Right, so that was actually a point I was going to say. I never got around to it, but a point that I like about it. And they do it a bit with 14 as well. So I think they did it with 14, but not as good as 16. But they used 14's lessons as a foundation to 16. And the thing I love about 16 is they have regional dialect. And I think that's fantastic. I think a lot of people, I think that might be a downside to it as well, because if you're from a country or a region that might not fully grasp that, it can be a bit weird. Like hearing all this like ooh, like you know, when you go to Martha's Rest and you hear someone from Bristol. But yeah, I love the fact that you have like The Iron Kingdom is basically a Gaelic kingdom, which is based off of Welsh Gaelic and Scottish Gaelic, if I recall. There is, yeah, as I said, there's a Bristolian or West Country sort of region. There's I think there's like a north of England sort of one, which is, well, Yorkshire. And then there's like a Manchester region. And then you've got, yeah, pretty much. I think a lot of the writing, like when I saw the move name, it was definitely Welsh Gaelic writing. But I think the Iron Kingdom is it's based off of Gaelic, and I think it's based off of, I think it's barbarians. I think that's what it's sort of, because the way they act is a bit like that, I guess. But hey, that's all good, because that scared the shit out of the English. So yes, Celtic barbarians, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, had to build a wall, didn't they? So yeah. Okay. Right, I actually do need to look at this map. I'll have to. Okay, so 2 there. There's 3 more rooms here. Oh, if I could get back to the save room, that would be sick. Maybe I just shoot. Maybe just shoot a bit more. Goddamn savages. Honestly, probably deserved. Oh. Probably deserved. Okay, let's try and do it better this time, eh? Closer. Should I put that now, surely? Yep. $40. $15. $17. $18. $19. $20. Oh, do you have to like finish them off? Okay. God, I probably wasted a few there, but that's okay. I had a lot of ammo. I won't be doing that a lot, though. I'll tell you that much. Let's see how much we got left. Oh, 175. We'll be fine. I have been saving up, so. Oh, is that all that was in? Okay. Yeah. I'll take some more of them. For sure. Yeah, so yeah, there's definitely a lot of regional accents. The other one they have is a I feel like it's either Norwegian or Icelandic. It could be a mixture of both, but there's a whole other part of the world which is I guess it's probably Norwegian because or Norse more specifically, I guess, because it's based off of Odin, right? You know. So that would make a lot of sense, but I can't do that. That's not what I want to press. It's health drinkable. Okay, I was gonna say, if we have a corridor, there's nothing to gain. Oh, we're gonna shoot then. Send in the shooters. yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't really want to know stuff like that. I kind of like figuring shit out for myself. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, but it's all good. Yeah, like I kind of said about probably just before you joined. Yeah, I remember stuff. I don't know everything about this game anymore. It's all good. Just I would call that a lesson for all chats, though. To be honest, most people don't want to know shit off the rip. There's a lot of people do, but nah, it's all good. Don't worry, it's not the end of the world. It could be something worse, you know. Could be something way worse. But I'll do that at some point. No, it's all right. Just yeah, I'm very much a as it goes along sort of thing. What's this again? Oh yeah, we read this earlier, didn't we? Oh, I tried to read it earlier. Okay. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Remake though when that comes out. That should be a good time. I wasn't sure at first, like Boober's or Bloober. Bloober, sorry. That wasn't even Freudian slip. I just thought that's what they were called for a second. Yeah, they seem to have good ideas. I will say that. Like the medium looked conceptually like a good idea. I just don't think they always hit the mark with their delivery. And they're one of those companies that do sort of have a bit of a reductionist mindset on how to approach things like mental health, I guess. Now that isn't like a deal breaker to me by any means, but it gives me trepidation for sure. But what I will say is it's not their script, you know, so that's a good thing. Secondly, it does look kind of reasonable. It does actually look kind of reasonable. I still thought the initial trailers looked okay. I thought, yeah, it needed a bit of work, but like, as an initial thing, it was like, yeah, pretty good. And then, like, obviously the ones they've done this year, both of them have been really good. Can't really ask for much more. I need to check everything again. I think I just need to like clear floors and save. I think that's probably what I need to do. Okay, do we have a map now of information? We do. It's got locked. Those ones at the end can't be accessed, I don't think, so that's okay. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it now. Even if it does turn out to be a freaking Resident Evil 2 Resident Evil 3 make style game, as long as it's fun, that's what I care about. Like fun in a horror way as well. That's all I care about. That's all I want. Oh, I don't think there's anything on the other. No. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Quite a few games coming out, isn't there? There's been a pretty slow year, actually. I would personally say so far compared to last year, where it was just like hit after hit. I guess there's the Elden Ring DLC. A lot of people that's more their vibe, isn't it? I'm going to go back. I'm going back. No, I'm good. I'm good. Also, shout out to this game for having persisting between corridors. Yeah, I do as well. I've not played it. I've only actually finished Elden Ring this year. Admittedly, I've finished it twice this year, but I have only finished it this year. I did. I actually only recently finished it on stream. I did a colossal build, or colossal hero, I guess it is. The hero bit didn't really matter, because that's just your starting class. Yeah, I love Elden Ring. Like I will rage it, I will complain about it till Kingdom Come, but I love it. I think ultimately I prefer my samurai class. So the colossal class was good, but the giant's hammer really opens you up for a lot of attacks, and it was just tough. It was tough, right? Once I got the giant crusher or whatever it's called, like everything's fine after that. because the hammer's heavy attack had like a lion's claw style attack anyway, so it was a bit slower, but it's like the charge attack was like a lion's claw, and then I had the special lion's claw, so I was just bopping heads with that. But yeah, I think Melania was a little bit easier with the samurai build, if I'm being honest. Okay, right. New info. Everything's locked. Okay. I haven't tried out the corridor, to be fair. But I just want to get everything understood. I think that's just hard mode in a nutshell, right? Like, it's just a lot of trial and error in planning a route and then rocking with it. Let's see. That's what I did in the apartments anyway, and it worked. The only thing I hate, it's so easy to miss something, like as like a dialogue piece. I did it again. It's so easy to. There's a magazine here. I won't do me any good right now. Locker won't open. Psh. Got to be a point to this room, surely. Unless she's just blocking something. That is a possibility. See, this is what I mean. I missed that just because it didn't pick up the first time, so I'm mashing. That's all good. Okay, so examination room. So there's one there. Okay, there's one on 3F. This is one. So hopefully it's okay. I'm playing this on original hardware, so I'm playing this on a Japanese PS2. So hopefully it looks good, or as good as it can. You know, it's an analog signal being converted into HDMI. At the end of the day, you can only do so much with that. But hopefully it's low latency, so that's good. That's worked out for me. Okay, so we should probably just have a look at examining room. Inspect it. Yeah, as good as it can. Like, you can kind of see, like, if you read the text, I don't know, I'm pointing to it. Like, you can see it right there. But like, if you look at Letter from Mary, for example, you can see it like flicker a little bit, I guess. But that's analog signal. There's nothing you can do about that. I do have smoothing on as well, so I haven't tried it with smoothing off for this game. I should probably test it tomorrow just to be sure that this is the right decision. I will actually have a look at this now, though. I mean, I know now, right? So I might as well. MRS's streams. See that town, Silent Hill. You promised me you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now in our special place, waiting for you. Okay, so that's still the same, but it should progress in theory. Cool. Okay, so we inspected that. Oh. My brain, man. Okay, I think that's pretty clear. We need to... Oh, that's a combiner. Ooh, nice. Okay. So maybe I do need to combine... When I find that again, I'll combine those two, I guess. Right. Oh, this one's got something in as well. Interesting. So I probably want to... I guess the first thing is, if I can get a shotgun, that would be fantastic. Right now. Okay, I just answered my own question. Because I saw the shells. I knew we're going to get one soon. But yeah, I figured we need one to be able to clear out the other rooms with...
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, bent needle. All the things you could have injured yourself with. It looks like a hook. See, this is what I like. I love it when you like haven't played something in so long. You just it's brand new to you again. I love that feeling so much. Certain games that I could like give it a year and then come back and never played it before, and then all of a sudden like I've forgotten everything. That happens to me quite a lot. Quite worryingly, I suppose. I'm going to take that. Okay. I need to go right here. Well. Okay. I'm tanking it for now. Don't care. We are tanking it. Okay. That's 2F. Yeah, this is a good old game. Like I said, I do think people that were like, well, the remake's nothing like the original. I just don't. I don't think that's the right mentality to have. Like, are people really going to want to do the 10-minute walk at the start of the game, for example? You know, like, are people going to want to do a 5+ minute wait on hard mode for Pyramid Head 1? I don't think so. They'll find ways to modernize it, for better or for worse, but they will modernize it, and that's a fact. Oh, I'm actually in the danger. Do that for now. Cool. Like, you'd think I've only been playing this for 2 hours and 30 minutes. You'd be wrong. This is like my second stream playing this. Okay, now we want to figure out where to go from here. In document room, so we want to go back outside the examination room. Now, do I want to hold on to this shotty at this point? I've only got 6 shots. There is shells somewhere. I just can't remember where they are. So if it's a 1v1 pistol, if it's a 1v2 shotgun, I think that's kind of like how I'm thinking. I do have to be careful, I guess, because there might be a boss or something eventually. But for now, I'm chill with what we're going to do. I think my favourite thing about this, though, is particularly interesting, is the way they scare you by making it creepy. I think that's what I love the most about this. A lot of the time, you're very rarely jump scared. Like, there are jump scares. I'm thinking back to Silent Hill 1 and the cat in the locker, for example. There are jump scares, but they're kind of like cheap on purpose. I find they're like meant to be like, good one. So like they know what they're doing, you know. Yeah. Just clanks. Clank noises are scary. I'm just picturing my cousin who's like a Foley, or he was a Foley out. He still is, I guess, but he's like a higher position now. But he, I just picture him like, because they make sounds out of nothing, right? Just like getting loads of pipes, just like hitting a pipe against a pipe and trying to make something out of nothing. It's such a cool job. Well, I'm happy at being a programmer, but so there are parts of me, it's like, I wish I did give up my soul to work in the games industry and never be able to sleep and work long hours and all that stuff. But I don't know. Anyway, pin number this month is T. Last month it was X. Before that it was Z. What are they going to do next month? That's all they can express with 4 numbers. Just going to see if we've got enough logic. So this is the hard puzzles as well, or whatever the hardest difficulty is. Okay. So, I am a logical thinker. It has its upsides in some puzzles. In other puzzles, it can be a bit of a red herring generator. So I got the safe combination one quite well. I got the clock puzzle done pretty well. So with this one, so X, Y, Z, U, V, W, T, U, V, W. So it's 3. Two, 3. So it could be 4. So T. What's that? U, V, W. Okay, so T, S, R, Q, P. So it would be O, potentially. So it could be O. Oh. That's not a guarantee. Oh, there's more anyway. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing really need to have this combination change this often? Patient wing, okay. So it could be O, but it could be like put in 4 numbers, and I've just talked absolute bollocks, but that's all good. Where am I again? I'm guessing that's an unlocked from the other side type thing. Okay. Okay, so that's broken. Okay, cool. Well, not cool. I wish it wasn't open. I wish it was something I could progress in the next room, but now it's unlocked. Excellent. Hey, this game's still really fun. I'm a very big puzzle fan. Like, I love puzzles. I'm very like I work from home, right? I'm a remote worker, blah blah blah. So a lot of my day is daytime TV is sort of like background sound. If I'm not watching Twitch or something, right, it would be. I'm not watching someone get a really good time in Dead Rising speedruns right now. It will be watching daytime TV, and some of it's like bargain hunt and crap like that. And you know, my day can be immeasurably ruined by the presenter combination of bargain hunt. But then you get to like 1 PM and it's like quiz shows for about an hour or 2, and then you get countdown if you want to watch that until 3 PM where like ITV has their quiz shows and so on. And then you go back to BBC and you get Pointless. And anyway, I'm ranting on. The point is, yeah, I love watching all that. Like even the repeats, like even if it's like the 8th time I've repeated the BBC Two quiz show cycle, I'm like, ah, cool. I've forgotten all the answers. Let's go again. So yeah, give me a game that's got puzzles on. I'm just like, yeah, man. Okay, I need to get to patient room. Not that room. Yeah, I like feeling like big brain. I also like getting frustrated and fucking it up as well. But shower room, bath, day room, rest room. I'm not seeing it, but they might have a different name for it. Oh, also, I should probably double check. So everything else in the first area is done. I've done the first area. Like, as far as I'm concerned, there might be a little door there that I haven't checked, but I doubt that's going to have anything. Second area. Oh, that's locked, isn't it? Yeah. I need a key for that one. I don't think there's a combination or anything. Let's have a little look-see here. How many shells have I got? So I've got 12 of these now, so that's good. Oh, it's a memo, it's not a key. I'm being dense, sorry. After what I said there. Cool. There's one of it. Door to the patient wing. Okay, the wings. That's a whole section, actually. Right. It's not just a patient room, it's a patient wing. Let's think about this. S. M. We can get into this wing here, though. Let's get into this wing here. Again, I could be overthinking this. Oh, unless the patient wing is like another completely different part of the hospital that I've not even like gathered yet. That is also possible. That's 1F. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna just go back to that door on 1F. Just confirm. So I'm being over cautious rather than overzealous. That's the play. And then if we can't find anything, we've still got rooms to explore. Like, it's not like we're not out of options yet. I've kind of checked 2F before and died, so we can do that again. Okay. It's locked. Okay, it's not that, I don't think. I saved before going through all that, right? So if I die, I'll have to do the examination room again, but it's not really that much. So we're going to F. Then a mashy triangle, in case you're wondering. Okay, so we want to go right and across. Okay, this is also going to be a problem. I've forgotten all what the rooms do, but it's cool. So that's nice. Oh, cool. Got no use for this. Wait a minute, what's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. So we'd imprint left on it. I know the secret. I'll give them something to deal. Hold on, let's try this again. The lack of punctuation hurts. I know it. The secret. I'll give them something to deal with. This demon shelter is of no use anymore. He is my instrument. He must follow my orders, yes. Oh, there is a bit of punctuation, actually. I lie. The box will be useless. Now, I must not forget it. 7515. It's good he is the lowest now. I too will be free, and he will serve me. I'm a genius. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No one can stop me. No. 7515. 7515. Okay. Is that just a reread on there, I guess? Cool, I didn't actually see this earlier, so that's good. Just trying to think about how to use this. Okay, so that's just range, yeah. Okay, now we need... Well, we could possibly get away with... Lapis. Okay. Can I combine these? That's the big question. That is the big question right now. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go on for. It is 11:30, but... Yeah, whatever. I might carry on. Purple bull. Is that Lapis? Okay, Lapis. Lazuli. Okay. Right. What name of rooms have we got? Because I've got an idea. Have we got eye doctor room? That's what I'm looking for right now. There could be something later on, I guess, which might just have a clear indicator of it needs like the same logo or same icon or whatever. Also very annoying noise. The most annoying noise right now though is Frank West in Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, where every time you crash your skateboard he goes, yeah. I'm not even joking, that's the noise he makes. Kind of hard to, it's kind of annoying to play when he does that, especially when you try speedrunning. Okay, so we've got 3 rooms, 4 rooms. I think the one at the end is the one, isn't it? Try and keep that range at the moment. Come on. Don't want you dying. At this point we're kind of committed to it, right? So let's... I'm back, game over. Okay. Didn't think an auto-targeting system would do that, but okay. I guess we are in 2001. Cheers. Looks like it'll be a bit longer. Okay, I know what to do here. We just gotta get through this route again, and then maybe I'll save it. What was that? That was an embarrassing leave, I guess. I just saw. That's funny. Okay, never mind. Hey, I found it funny. It could be worse. It could be worse. We're not that far back. We're only a minute or so. By minutes, I mean like 5-10 minutes, but... Oh, that's frustrating. It's fine. It's just getting used to old mechanics. It happens. Hey, when I played OG Dead Rising for the first time in 18 years, like 2 weeks ago, or a week and a half ago, whatever, same issues. I was, you know, nothing was going right for me. Then I played the actual deluxe remastered version of it, and it was like everything was perfect. The AI was good, the controls are better. You know, that's just how it is. Like, and obviously, the new one isn't a 1-to-1 remake, but it is, you know, it is still going to make things a bit more modern, you know, whether you like it or not. Oh, wrong one. Well, that one was locked anyway, wasn't it? So it doesn't matter. Look at that book. No, it doesn't look like it. Oh yeah. 7515. At least I can remember. I like I'm telling people, oh yeah, I like quizzes and stuff, but my logic doesn't go beyond that. Pin number this month is T. 7515 for the 507. No. No, it's on my memos. We can, if we struggle, we can go back to that. I'm just trying to clear out the room, man. Okay, 2F. Trying to remember what I did. It's a problem. I think we just have to go 2F, clear the rooms again. scary. Oh my god, it's not even there anyway. Does her health like stay permanently down as well? That's the other thing I'm not sure about. Does it go up eventually? Because that'd be good. That'd be very good if it did. Sit 515. Didn't forget that. Sure. Okay, cool. Just make sure we don't get back attacked either. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. Guess it's just hard mode. Just gotta treat it as such. Give me a good old prod. Give me a good old poke. We'll go with that. I don't know if that's the play. That's not good. No. Ah! I'm trying to do the strong attack. Right, let me. Wait, right, I'm doing. Okay, cool. Off drink time. Okay. Reload that quickly. How much are we on to? 155. We're fine. We're honestly fine. This is what it's made for, right? Literally this sort of area. I didn't press that. I'm trying to do the heavy attack, but it's not letting me. Let's run away. I might actually need to heal again. Yeah. I'm not gaming over. Sorry. Okay. There you go. All the way down to 125. 135. Okay. I might just turn it down a little bit. We are getting towards midnight. It's Saturday though. It's fine. Ooh, yep, forgot that's room. Yeah, I'd actually be to press that a second time. That's fine. Off drink. Yeah, it was hanging bullets. Okay, I was gonna say, if it wasn't hanging bullets in there, I'd be a bit mad. Bit of a waste, but hey, I've forgotten what was in this room technically, so. My god. Game just respawns enemies. Okay, this one. Probably where I start using a shotty, I would say. That was the best rotation of weapons there. Okay, 6 shots. Yeah, it's probably where I start using a shotty. Then let's reload this. And how are we doing that again? Nice. Okay. Cool. We succeeded in this room. That's the most important thing. Oh, health drink. You do get an abundance of items in this game, but you also... I find the debate of like tanking and healing in hard mode is very interesting compared to like Resident Evil. Resident Evil is pretty obvious. I can dodge zombies. It's not a problem. In Silent Hill 2, I don't quite like that. Doesn't quite work. Okay, let's do a map check. Okay. I think I might go save. Oh my god, controls. I think I got away with that. Okay, I'm gonna save that. It was only the ammo top-ups mostly, I think. There was that room with the typewriter as well, potentially, but yeah. Mostly spending to regain ammo and health. I probably made a net loss, but whatever. Oh, I didn't actually see this. Interesting. Jack Davis. He's attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to a past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offences. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Okay, didn't actually see that earlier, but now we know. Ah, my eyes. I'm gonna go get rid of my oldest save at this point. We know where they all are, so it's all good. Okay. Where next? I guess we go 3F now. Try our best to survive that one. Ooh. I honestly didn't think they would. I know they persisted in Silent Hill 1, so I probably should have expected it, but I was genuinely surprised. Like, okay, well, I guess we'll just have to skim past you then. Okay. Now, the real question is... Wait, am I on 2F3? Oh, I'm on. Hopefully we're okay. Man, I still can't believe when I went to the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Orchestra, they did fight for a stamp of all the songs they could play. I mean, they play pretty much everything on them. I don't feel like that's fair. I don't feel that's fair game. I haven't checked this area though, so... Sorry. Cool. I'm just save scumming this, to be honest. Right now. Figure out. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I was just doing that. I was like, well, we were already taking a hit just from being in this area. Let's just save scum it. So, I mean, not very much to do. Okay, just a rinse repeat. We haven't lost much time for once. If anything, it's better because we won't stop on floor 2 this time around. Hold on, I think I... No, okay. I was just thinking if that's 7515 is for... Oh, going. Oh, I'm going away. Okay. I'm just trying to think if it's the letter combination, then my other theory might have to come into play. If it's the 7515, then it's 7515. And it will just work, in theory. But there could be a third thing where it's like a combination of the two solutions. Oh, man. Oh, I've done it again. I said I wasn't going to do it, and I just did it. That's what you get when you don't use tank controls. You just go around in a circle. Yeah, I don't think she got hit. She might have, but I don't think she did. Let's just press triangle before we go any further. Okay, I mean, I didn't fully really check this floor. The one at the bottom was locked. I didn't really check the other 3. I would imagine they're probably going to be a problem. Let me shot ease it up. Let's get juicing. If we die, we die. You know. That is just unfair, though. That is certifiably unfair. No. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? She doesn't even have a stay over there mechanic or anything like that. Follow me. Come on. Come on. Follow me. Come on. None of that shit. What's the Resident Evil 4 one? Wait, follow. Wait, follow. Follow, wait. Yeah. Escort missions, am I right? Is that way I can like leave her? Just talk to her? Like, stay here, you idiot? No. Okay. Just making sure so I don't do something I like didn't know about. Then regret. Okay. Didn't do it this time. We're learning. I still think Shy is pro play because it's just a crowd controller. We're still going to get hit here, but whatever. Let me see if I can like stand here or something. Change the manipulations. Okay, could have gone left. probably health drinking. I got 5 of them, so that's not as bad. Okay, pistols from here on out. Oh no, I've got one more. Got one more. Peace and quiet. Okay. Okay. Brings back for now. Regardless of what happens, we can at least now test the puzzle, right? So let's go with what we know to begin with. Okay. So the next thing. Okay. So what was it? X 1, 3, 1, 6. T. That. 7, 5, 1, 5. 1, 5. Okay. Sometimes it's like, do I have all the facts as well? It's not always the case. Let's have a look at this one again. Demon shelter. See, that doesn't look like it is for this. Actually, I think I know. I think I got it. I think I got it. It's not that there's... Okay, here's my theory. It's not that there's... You only punch in 4 numbers. It's that there's only 4 numbers you can use in your permutations. We don't know what they are yet. So... Okay, I can explain. So... Let's get the old... Hold on, let me just get the notepad. Open... Oh, that's Dead Rising speedrun notes. I need to keep them, so... let me put it up here, actually. Well, if you want some Dead Rising speedrun notes, they're pretty out of date, but I do sort of need them still. Okay. So. Right, these keypad. So 5, yeah, I think it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was that. Okay. So, let's copy this. I have to... Oh, actually, I have to copy a row at a time, aren't I? So... Cool, and then we can just copy that one there. Okay, cool. So, at the top left, you got your initial one. So we know with a T, you've got... And then that, you've got Z, which is that, that, and this still might not be right, by the way, but you got X, which is pretty similar. Okay, so then it's all about collating what we have here. So 1 appears in every single one. 2 does not. Okay, hold on. 1 appears in every single one. 2 does not. 3 appears in every single one. 4 obviously doesn't. 5 appears in every single one. 6 doesn't. 7 appears in every single one. Oh no, 7 doesn't actually. Hold on. No, is it just 135? Let's just double check on this. Yes, it can't be 8. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try 135. Obviously, I'll have to remove that if we get it right. But it's just that I just want to show you through my thought process, just so you can sort of understand. Okay, let's try different permutations of it first. Because hold on, if you're drawing. Yeah, I mean, if I was 1-5, okay, might also sort of dictate the order. 1-3-5. I did 1-3-5, so 1-5-3. So that's probably in the region. And this might be totally wrong, and it might be just there. I don't know. If it is, I just got to remember to rein it in. So what was it? 5, 3, 1. 5, 1, 3. And like I said, this might not work at all. It might be more digits. So it's like 3, 5, 1. And then 3, 1, 5. If that doesn't work, I've got one other thing I want to do. Before I have to sort of rethink my strategy. Okay, so I'm just going to hit 1. And we're going to just go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, sorry about that. So I was testing to see if there was like a limit to know that there was like a finite number. So if, you know, you could punch 4. So the other thing was 7, 5. If it is that 7, 5, 1, 5, 7, 5, 1, 5, 3, 5, 9, 5. Okay, I'll just try one more. it's just in case he didn't finish the job, you know. That's the other thing I'm trying to think. 7, 5, 1, 5, 9, 5. Should be just 3, right? If it's right. I doubt you go back to 5. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Okay. Pattern notes. If I might just go explore the other rooms in a second as well. Just gonna have a little look at this. So whiteboard graffiti. Okay. This month is T. Last month it was X. Before that it was Z. What are they going to do next month? It's all they can express with 4 numbers. This is the that's marked off numbers. Oh, we're on T, aren't we? This month is T. So let's try. Uh, Just trying to think, how would a Z? Like, it's how you picture a Z, right? You could Z like like the number 2 almost, right? That could be classed as a Z. Alternatively, it could be down like that and down like that, which is what I've done in my second diagram, I believe. Yeah. So you went 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. But there's only problem with this one is there's only 2 numbers you can choose from, unless it's 6464 or something like that. Unless it's like something to do with a pattern that I'm missing. I'll tell you what, let me hide the notepad for now. Let's go and explore a few rooms. We might have to reload, unfortunately, after. I don't know yet. Because of these, obviously. Just got rid of these. Let me go. Let's go around the corners. Cover off the rooms we know. Oh, yeah, let's pick this up as well, actually. This was locked, if I recall. Yeah, this is just out of reach. This is obviously not working. That's what we need to get to the basement, I would assume, at this point. Wait, did I try the storeroom door? Okay, kinda good. Okay, we're out of options, so basically, like Wheel of Fortune, we have to solve the puzzle. I think we've checked everything. Unless I've missed something in a room. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So unless I missed something in the examination room, I guess. Those are the P's thing. Okay. Back to the notes. I'll bring back up the notepad, shall I? Memo time. Oh, this is fun. You get to see me struggle. I'm probably too chill at the moment. I should probably be more. Yeah, I hate this. Yes, yeah. I got the key. It's probably the key to that box. Okay, and that was. Is that the Pizza Zuli one? Patient record. JD. JB. JL. Alright. Guess it is that sort of part of the alphabet, eh? Whiteboard graffiti. This month is T. Last month it was X. Before that it was Z. 26. 23. Alright, X. 3. No, X is 24. What am I about? And then T, U, V, W. So that's 4. 20. T is 20. pin number this month is 20 4679. Oh, okay. It's 12:10 in the morning, by the way. Ugh. And I must not forget 7515. Yeah, there's no letter being represented there, is there? That's good. He's the lowest now. Yeah, see, I feel like that's something totally different still. Unless. No, there's no unless. Okay, back to this one. The pin number this month is T. Last month it was X. For that it was Z. ZXT. I mean, technically that's Z dot. I don't know if that means anything, it's just a punctuation issue. That's all they can express with 4 numbers. T. I'm just trying to think I'm trying to think leet speak at the moment, or ASCII. Like ASCII hard and shit like that. Like, in this month is T. Last month. Try to look at the Z example again. Only thing I can think of for the Z one is maybe like that one and that one potentially, which would make it 3, and that's 7. And then if my other theory was right, okay, so what do we have? We had T, and it's 4, so did I say O? O wouldn't work. O wouldn't work because you'd have to go around everything, so that'll leave you with one number. Which, unless your O was like 4 quadrants, but then that would leave you 5 digits still, which is too many. Oh. What are we going to do next month? Or they can express with 4 numbers. So the next month thing could just be a red herring. Like, this month could be just, I don't know, this month, what we're literally on right now, right? They never got round to changing the number next month because shit went down. Blah, blah, blah. Before that was Z. T. X. I'm trying to say it out loud to see if it's one of these things. I enjoy this shit, but I am a bit stuck. Nope. What are they going to do next month? Pin number this month is T. Last month it was X. Before that it was Z. The only thing I can think of is there's a reference somewhere to this X, this T, X, and Z, which has the number. It's the only thing I can think of right now. I probably won't end up saving this. I'll probably say we'll just attempt it again. If I don't solve it, that is, obviously. Nothing worth looking for here. Okay. Right. For better or for worse. I might just sleep on it. I'm thinking that is probably the smartest thing to do right now. But I would just try checking one or two more things just before. Just in case I get like a brain move or something. Or I genuinely did miss something. That is a possibility. Start on 1F. Yeah, I do want to solve it though. Do want to solve it. Oh. Let's go back in here. Oh no, this is it, yeah. Okay. This is where we actually found that. But maybe there will be a clue in here or something. I didn't even mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. That's all good. There's 3 patients. All of them began with J, but they didn't have anything that would imply they were T, Z, or X either, so. Food only, do not store drugs. I guess they just mean medicine drugs, but. Documents scattered. Nothing particularly interesting. Okay. What if that's the solution, friend? Pin number this month is T. Last month was X. There's a small T you could do. Can you do a small X? Yeah, not really. Okay. Anyway, does the door to the patient wing? No. Okay, let's go. Go here. Okay, back to 2F. Yeah, 2F man. Let's go. I'm not going to be fighting anything though, so if I die, I die. Turn it down a little. Let's just look at the map first. No actual reason to be up here. Where's the men's locker room or the women's locker room? Just need her to die. Just for 2 seconds. So we got the key. The locker won't open. The locker won't open. The locker won't open. The locker. Okay. We go across the other ones. Oh my god. Right, so that's where we got the needle from. The locker is indeed locked. Okay. Just combining everything for jokes. It's not taking well, so I assume. What was drawn on the desk? Combination doesn't make any sense. It was. Oh, hold on. Rusty bent needle was stuck in the stuffed animal in the locker. Could that open like a manhole cover or something? I don't know at this point. I think. Okay, I'm going back to the dangerous area, and then we'll see how it goes. After that, I'll probably call it. I think if I don't have anything clear out, I might just need something, to be honest. Nothing like the formation of the rooms or anything either, is it? That would suck. Valid though, completely valid. I mean, this room had stuff. Ugh. I still pretty much think that's for something else. It might not be. If it is, there's going to be a problem because we have to solve that. Okay, one quick look at the map. Okay. We're probably going to die in a second, so just bear that in mind. At least the submarine seems to clear out, which is nice. I hope. We'll check the other one if I can make it. I swear. Swear straight down. If I get back up. Or something. Yeah, see, I feel like I've done everything I can here. So I've either got a hook, an item. So at this point, I might as well. I'm going to reset anyway, so just going to reset now. So back on the bottom floor. I'll go through the door. Check, see if I can use the hook, because it's a hook, right? Effectively. Something, just one thing I want to try on. And that's it. Okay, all these rooms are no goes. There is actually one door that technically. Okay, it's broken. So that's another one for the list. Okay, that must be marked off now. Yes. Important stuff. Where the fuck am I? Okay, I know where I am. I've just shattered, man. But that's what it is. I'm really tired. But okay. There's no interaction, so it's probably unlikely. But let's try. Okay, I think that's me at my limit for today. It's 12:30, like running a bit over what I should be anyway. But it's all good. Like, look, I'm not frustrated by it by any means. It's just stuck, which is kind of what I want anyway. That's what I enjoy with puzzling myself. Like, it will just make it more sweet when I finally figure it out tomorrow. And on that note, yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know what time. It'll probably be a bit earlier in the day though. I might go and check out KupoCon. That's what I need to work out. So I'm going to go to bed pretty soon. And then if I have the energy, I'll go KupoCon, see if it's any good. And then probably come back and do a stream mid-afternoon. Got a little bit of work I need to do tomorrow though. So we'll balance it out. If I have enough time, I might even do some Dead Rising first. So we'll do some ending A speed runs for sub 34 if we can get that. I've got the new strategy. I need to test it out actually. I should probably do that tomorrow, but I want to test tonight. No, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I need to run some tests with using a shotgun on Carlito too. But yeah, that's gonna be it for now. So thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the follows today. I appreciate that. And yeah,